Mic check. Mic check. Testing 1 2 1 2. Volume check. Volume check. Hello. There goes my voice. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the evening's entertainment. I am your host, Tom Titanium Legman Abramowski. Who out there in the studio audience tonight is ready to find a plucky singing bird lady in Coda Chapter 1 of Tactics Ogre Reborn? Hello! Hope you all are doing well tonight. I see all sorts of folks in the chat tonight. Emilio FM06, X13, Jermaine Watkins, Canadian Animator Guy, Hellsark, Star Phoenix, Segno, Ryan Smith, Akadet. Hello, hello, and hello. Thank you all for your patience as I was getting set up. I needed to go and say goodnight to Jane. She was settling into bed to play some video games and then go to sleep. And I wanted to make sure that all was well as we started up today. And also, I just felt like putting a little flair on the presentation right off the bat because, hey, I'm really excited for tonight's stream. We're doing stuff I have officially 100% never seen before in any capacity. I've seen aspects of the Palace of the Dead before. I have never seen Coda Chapter 1. So, this is going to be very exciting for everybody involved, I think. Mr. Strife is here, JLG, good evening. Mike works and we are ready. Songbird, let's go! Will we be able to see Jane crash into a sun sometime next week? I would like to. We'll have to see what's going on with Fire Emblem Engage, though. As Fire Emblem Engage is coming out Thursday evening at midnight, so Thursday night, really. And I might be grinding real hard on that. I would like to get Outer Wilds in, though. It's just been hectic. We would have done it this week and last week, but we were sick. So... Tactics Ogre, yawn. What is Jane playing? Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, which I know will make you real happy. Has Drusilla become one with the dead yet? She has. She has. She did so last stream. Yes, last stream. As a matter of fact, I'll be able to show you. Thank you for joining us, everybody. We're going to get this starting soon off the screen. Whoop-ah! There it is. Very nice. Very, very nice. We're listening to Unsealed today, but not anymore. Take it off. Warren, we're done with it. We have other music to listen to. Wow, okay, wow, back to Tactics Ogre. Jane streams give us life. This is very true. They give me life as well. I love Jane streams. They're so much fun. But yes, as you can probably tell by my energy levels, I'm feeling much better. Jane is feeling much better. You did hear my voice break a little bit right at the start there, though. I'm not 100%. I've been rather coffee today. Not drinking coffee, although I did do that too. But I have been coughing. But for the most part, I'm doing better. So, hopefully, it stays that way. We'll see. What is on the docket for tonight, though, you might ask? Well, those of you who are in the know that we are going to be acquiring a certain songstress. For those of you who don't know, well... If you looked at tonight's thumbnail, there was a female bird person on that thumbnail, and that is who we're looking for, or lurking for, depending on if you're in chat or not, today. Scarlet and Violet has good moments. I especially like the Ruinous Legendaries. I like Scarlet and Violet more than I dislike it. I like it far more than Sword and Shield. And for what it's worth, of all of the Pokemon games Jane has tried to play over the years, Scarlet and Violet is the only one that she is actually stuck with and really, really enjoys. She likes Legends Arceus as well, but if we're talking mainline games, she really likes Scarlet and Violet. So, hello, Adam Rohn. Tom, you're biased towards liking Jane, though. That's true. You're not wrong. Kwong Bei is here. Hello. Good to have you, my friend. Good to have you. Time for some post-game shenanigans. That's the goal. We're going to be going through Coda 1 on the suggestion of y'all in chat. And then, depending, I don't know how long Coda 1 is, honestly. Depending on how long it is, we may start worlding around and doing some fun stuff like getting characters we missed, such as Azelstan and stuff like that. But for now, we're just going to be getting into things. So I'm going to start my recording here. There we go. Hey, Sean, what's up? How's it going, my friend? So, as far as things that have changed since last y'all were here, our characters have been leveled up a bit. Some of them are at the current level cap of 45, some are at 43. I didn't max level everybody, because, like, why? We'll get there eventually, but that's pretty much the biggest change, if not the only change, that you guys need to be worried about, actually. The other thing we have to do is go sell these Arc Dragons really quick.
Take a look.
Do, 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 do,
sure?
do. Beautiful, and Minos.
You sure?
See ya. Beautiful.
Well,
All right. Live chat is on. Live chat is on. It is indeed. Out of all the Pokemon games I've played, Legends Arceus is the only one I haven't finished. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. I haven't finished it yet either, just because of time, but I love Arceus. Just like I really have been enjoying Scarlet and Violet, so. Also, for you, Star, since you are here with us, ta-da! There she is! It's Drusilla. She's become a lich. She's very, very cool. Very strong. She's equipped with some nice relics. She's got a dark robe, mage's mitts, alluring boots, some necromancy, life force, dark magic, and meteor strike 3. One of the Apocrypha and Ice Requiem 2. She's been kicking ass. So, we're happy to have her. Who's that level 5 guy? Oh, that's Voltaire. He's a story recruit, a generic knight who you get as part of the story, and I just haven't had a use for it. I've been slowly pondering on what I want to do with the man. Seeing as how he's level 5, we can turn him into pretty much anything we want. I just haven't figured out what that is yet. So, eventually, I will turn him into something, and we'll use him, but haven't figured it out yet. Eventually. Alright, so, now, if I am understanding what the order of business today is correctly, we need to go down here to Port Omish, as there should be a bird girl there. That is a report entry that we got here, the Songstress of Omish. An enchanting winged songstress has arrived in Port Omish, a town of ruffians and rogues. People flock to hear her angelic voice day upon day. It is rare to see winged women folk in these parts, and she has become quite a spectacle. Now, if you're wondering why it is rare to see winged women folk in these parts, if I'm remembering my lore correctly, the winged are 100% not native to Valeria. The winged that we see here are all mercenaries, people who came here for work, serving in the various wars and conflicts going on. Some are from Zenobia, some are from other lands, but none of them are from the Valerian Isles, as far as I know. So that's what makes it even more rare, because the winged themselves are rather rare compared to the average human. So, Songstress will be a good addition to Deathball once you get her some songs from San Bronze. I can't wait, Avery. I don't actually know what Songstress does. Because I've always intended to do the Coda content and just never got around to it before, I never looked up anything about it. So, except for a few things that I've been spoiled on over the years, like, I don't know anything about what we're going to be doing or what the characters do or anything. So, it's very, very exciting. Episode 1, the Songstress. Like, I don't even know if there's going to be, like, what fights there's going to be. I don't know anything about it.
What a lovely voice she has.
I was honestly, I don't know what I expected, but I wasn't expecting an actual song. That was really cool.
I've not seen a female winged before.
a rare sight, even in Zenobia, though I am acquainted with one.
Impressive, Gildas. Is there anything you Zenobian knights haven't seen?
Flattery will get you nowhere. My acquaintance is Canopus's sister, as it happens.
Canopus? A sister? That I didn't know.
I only met her the once, myself. She was charming. beautiful. And quite a singer. Famed throughout all of Zenobia, she was.
Interesting set of coincidences that seem to be occurring, eh?
One note, and the men would follow her around like cats after a fishmonger.
Wait a sec. Why is Denim floating? He's got a pair of float boots, I believe, or float ring, one or the other.
You'd never know she had such a vulgar brother.
A vulgar brother with ears, you bearded bastard.
Oh, Canopus. Oh, we've touched down.
Speaks highly of your sister, Canopus.
That's so interesting. Why did that happen? Like, it's always amused me that the float effects show up in cutscenes, but the fact that Denim very purposefully landed, like, that tells me that this was 100% intentional. That's extremely interesting.
She's not unlike this songstress, I'm told.
Yuria, what in the 8 winds is she doing here?
You're here?
Well, what do you know?
Yuria.
Oh, we've taken off again.
Is that you? Explain yourself. What's all that fuss? Don't like her singing, is it?
Oh, that's an interesting voice. We've never heard a lizard man speak before, and that's freaky.
Stand aside, scale skin. Ha! Who's going to make me? You, Birdman.
Oh, shit!
What did you call me?
Easy. There's no call for that.
Oh!
You picked the wrong fight.
My God. We're out here getting into a bar brawl.
Canopus, Gildas, control yourselves.
The boy's with him, eh?
What?
This is no time for song.
Oh, I love her voice, though.
Yuria, wait!
Oh, Lord. Vanquish the unruly mob? Question mark? It's just the three of us, notably. Okay. Touch ground out of respect for Flying Man, otherwise it's racist. You know, fair enough. Alright, well, I need to make sure we're not on AI here first. I didn't actually think we'd be in a fight with just our 3 lads. Well, they don't have any items, so that's going to be interesting. Best not let anybody go down, I guess. Hey, Canopus started it. That's true. That's true. That's why I don't try to stop a bar fight. Also true. Also, hi, Danielle. Good to see you again. This was such a hard battle back in the PSP version. I mean, yeah, look at how many of them there are and how few of us there are. All right. This is definitely going to be interesting. Fortunately, we out-level them a little bit, so that's good. It's going to get real interesting real fast, though. I mean, Gildas has healing magic, so that's good. I really wish we had items. Okay, Canopus slaps at least. Holy crap. Why do we deal so much damage? I mean, they don't have terrible gear. Huh. Well, I mean, pick your shots and GTFO. Nice. Okay. We want the lads to stick together here. Unfortunately, they're not doing that much damage at all, so... Tactics outdoor bar fights! You have angered the octopi. Yeah, I did notice the octopi. Don't you worry about that. Alright, Gildas, you need to get that skill up card. We are going to need some velocity shifts here, brother. Yeah, okay. Fortunately, their damage is not that scary. I can't let this get out of control.
I can't let this go from bad to worse. But what can I do?
I mean, I feel like it's already pretty out of control here, if we're being quite honest, Denim, but... Alright, go keep Canopus from getting flanked, please. Just what? Watch out for Davy Jones. I will do my best. Okay, a berserker with a critical up is not ideal. Guess we have no choice but to use our real weapons and kill everyone. I mean, that's what they're doing to us. If they were just throwing punches, that's what we'd be doing. But they came at us with weapons raised. Not just gonna stand there and get butchered. Fortunately, all of our chosen weapons have counterattacks. That's good. Alright, well now Denim is surrounded. The good thing about that is plenty of opportunities for Lament of the Dead. So we've got that going for us at least. My god, look at them all. Nice, Gildus, nice. I'm definitely the most worried about Canopus here. God, we're just getting wailed on. Oh no! I was gonna... Ah! They drop some tasty items, do they? Or you just mean like in general? What if this new content had characters show up called Lamza and Belita? That would be really funny. Hey, Tim Butler. Currently over a half-hour chariot farming one cursed one-handed katana. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's a 4% drop rate for you. He's only surrounded by fear and dead men. True facts, Danielle. Literally a stage ahead, hoping to see how I could do this faster. Fair, fair. I mean, have counterattack on. That's certainly increasing our damage output a lot. Now, would Canopus actually apologize? It depends on how much he likes Denim. He likes Denim a lot. I just don't know if there's, like, dialogue choices we need to make here. I don't know how this works. Also, hello, Warren Report. Perhaps you know the answer. You've done the Coda content. Are there specific dialogue options that we need to make in Coda, Warren? I've never done it.
This is my mess. I'll get us out of it.
Admitting your mistake. Now there's a rare treat. Remind me to mock you properly if you actually get us out of this.
Don't know when to quit, do you? If you hadn't been spoiling for a fight, this would be over by now.
He punched me. Honor demanded it.
That's your problem. You think with your heart, not your head. No wonder you're a second-rate knight.
Ah, that's enough squawking out of you, bud.
Stop this! As if having pirates trying to kill us wasn't enough. We should leave while we still can.
Okay, interesting, interesting. I will take that El Coloss wins, sir. You've been in POTD for over a week, killed Nybath and just finishing up a few missing levels. Good. Good stuff, though, Tim. That's very good. Yes, but only if you want to get away instead of fighting. Ah, gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Understood. How are you guys? I'm doing well. Hope you're doing well, Warren. Good to see you again, my friend. Alright, so Brimstone Hell right here. Mana, please. If it's just a matter of getting away without fighting, then I'm not too worried about it. Just hit floor 76 on POTD yourself. Very nice. Very nice. Well done. Vitality card. You know what? I'll take that, actually. Oh god, here come the octopi. Is this the time to run? I can't stay here. Is this the time to run?
I don't like the idea of running, but there's no talking to them now. Maybe it's better if I left and gave them time to cool their heads. Canopus, Gildus, we should withdraw.
They do outnumber us. What do you say, brother?
You're no brother of mine, and never were.
Later!
Oh, we're actually out. Okay, cool. Nice. Win without any incapacitated units. Sick. I didn't expect that to get us out of there, actually. Whoa, level up. Okay. The lads are level 45 now, as it turns out. Awesome. Okay, that was easier than I expected it to be. Note, the pirate's graveyard is gone. Interesting. Warren, well, not, you know. Warren, did you leave a talk report for us here before you joined us in the stream? Ooh, it seems that you did. Storm strikes Odlark. A storm is raging off the coast of Odlark. The waters around the island are known for their fickle currents, and the storm has only made these worse. The approach to the undersea caverns called the Pirate's Graveyard is currently too treacherous to navigate. Though thought to be a temporary anomaly, pirates in these parts whisper that the storm was called by a creature of the deep. Interesting. Okay. Killed them all with the power of cowardice. Hey, Legman, how is your health and that of your family? Did you guys get better? We are doing much better. Thank you for asking, Warren. Yeah, Jane is pretty much 100% for the most part. She's still a little under the weather this morning, but and I'm doing mostly better. I still have some congestion and discomfort in my chest and been coughing a little bit, but I have energy. I feel alive again, so, you know, I'm mostly better. And Trixie, the cat, is doing okay. She's got her follow-up appointment on Friday, so. Uria's Requiem. The songstress Uria has won great fame for her talents, but since her arrival, death seems to stalk the sick and weak in Omish. The requiems she sings when the dead are laid to rest may bring tears with their beauty, but some believe her to be the dreaded witchess Cyrene. Interesting, interesting. Okay. So does something happen when we tried to leave, then? No. Interesting. So, where could she have gone? I'm just checking all of the towns because I truly have no idea where it is that we could need to go next. I can't imagine she'd be like all the way over here in Grimsby or something. We'll check it, but... Enemies drop auction foods, increase stats if you want to farm them later. Oh, really? Okay. That's interesting. Go to the island, read the Warren report again. There should be a new one. Oh, gotcha. Interesting. Oh, look at that. Uria's secret. The songstress Uria has been the talk of the town of late, and new information about her has come to light. It seems she travels to the deadly caverns known as the Pirate's Graveyard night after night. These caverns are surrounded by treacherous waters and are said to be a gathering place for souls of the dead. This suspicious behavior lends more weight to rumors that Uria is in fact the witchess Cyrene. Okay. Curious, curious, curious. Back we go, I guess. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. I did not expect that to open up a second entry in the report. Huh. If you need help, just call. I work with radiesthesia and neurobiological deprogramming, and I can treat you from a distance. Ironically, it feels like magic. Like, I appreciate the offer. I would almost think that you were still being in character, but I somehow don't think Warren knows the term neurobiological deprogramming. Did someone mention the souls of the dead? Yeah, you know. Save? Well, we just did, Red Zukotsky. Thanks for the warning. Vanquish the enemy, okay. Perform an action to exercise an undead enemy. When with a Dragoon in the battle party, obtain a buff card. Alright, do we have anything special here? Oh, it be raining. And there be many octopi, I see. Many octopi and many undead. Got it. Okay. Well...
These are
Okay, I kind of figured. Okay. So, we have the high ground, which is good. We also do have undead. So a mix of liches, necromancers, and clerics would be a pretty solid option here. If we started close to the water, I would bring our octopi, but I don't think it'll be really worth it. We're definitely going to grab Slag, Drusilla, Cressida, and Mogget, though. Then we'll get Donalto, and of course Cashua. That leaves us with 3 more. Let's bring our archers, because we have the height advantage. And finally, we need a dragoon. So, you know what that means. Orion, it's your time. Beautiful. Okay, we want to make sure that we have beast slaying stuff here. We can grab HP up. Denim is pretty much set. We do want everyone to have some items, but I'm not too worried. I don't think we need to go super hard on, like, super meta loadouts. A little bit of healing, a little bit of resurrection should be more than sufficient. Do. Da na na. Although we will, as always, make sure that we pick up our array and plumes for our archers. Especially with octopi around. They might have a hard time dealing with them. Do. Donalto, my friend. Make sure you take this Fruit of the Adept so you can get some mana when you decide to not proc meditate 18 times in a row. Temporarily exiting character. I work with it for real. Understood, Warren. Understood. I appreciate the heads up. I'm curious as to what neurobiological deprogramming and radiesthesia actually are. I would love some insight. Slag, why don't you have a cudgel? What happened here, friend? Who took your big bonkin' stick? Huh. Interesting. Drusilla. And finally, Cressida. Do we have, I wonder, any charms for my girl? Not quite. Fair enough. Alright, let's turn off AI, and then let's do this. Songstress is so good. I'm so excited, bro, RPG. I've never seen it. I don't know what it does. Oh, hello. Curious.
Let's hope we can catch up to Yuria.
I should probably start bringing Canopus on these fights now that I think about it. We'll remedy that next time. Orion slips the developers a $5 for making his presence required.
Pirates don't know when to die.
4 out of 6 level 2 Apocrypha spells down, hoping to wrap up the other 2 during the stream. Nice, Jay. I don't have the dark and light ones at all. I'm assuming you can get the light one from San Bronza. And I know for a fact you get the dark one from Palace of the Dead. I just don't know where. Is there like a specific mini-boss that you need to get to spawn to drop it or something? How does that work? I am not in the know on this one. Doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo. Not going to bed until I finish POTD today. Best of luck, Danielle. That is a grind, and I respect you engaging with it. Do 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 do. So I'm here in the POTD, and it makes me just refuse to use meditation when I really need it. Yep. Whenever you want meditation to proc, it won't. It's like one of Murphy's laws. Most of these issues in our lives are impacted by programs installed in our neurons that repeat patterns. Neurons create these patterns to save energy for the immune system to function. Interesting. Okay. Tell me more. Given what few bits of canon info we have on Orion and what seems to have become his established personality, I bet he'd be a follower of the Wolf Divided. What is the Wolf Divided, might I ask? Should be able to do 24 floors. Depends on if you're auto-battling and how capable your team is. You need Canopus to converse with her? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That definitely makes sense. A watched meditation pot never boils? Honestly, man. That feels alarmingly accurate. No need to get any MP with Orion, methinks. Drusilla getting herself some mana really quick. I love having MP charge on our everything. It's just so nice. Who needs meditate when you can just grant yourself 100 MP at the start of the fight? Ah, right. I forgot that Cachua doesn't have Lombardia anymore. So she can't actually counterattack. That's unfortunate. Although, granted, she has Brynhildr, which is awesome, so... Alright, Tenshi, what do you got for me? 280? It's not terrible. Can't quite land a big hit there. More life force? Patterns can be created consciously. You start a habit, for example, or unconsciously, a child seeing their parents. Our neurons work like mirrors. They will mine behaviors as a way of learning and install this almost eternally in our bodies. Interesting. Interesting. Wolf Divided is the force of winter, chilling fear inevitable demise, to give the short of it. Fair enough. Just finished floor 20 in POTD. Any tips on when rare items drop? You're pretty much at the point where they will start dropping, and they won't stop dropping until you get to the end of Palace of the Dead. Basically, what you want to do, Sean, is so long as you don't mind using the chariot and losing out on any potential, like, charm rewards, whenever you kill an enemy, if it doesn't drop an item bag, chariot and kill them in a different way until they do drop an item bag. That way you have the highest possible chance of actually getting rare drops. And you'll see a lot of cards, so be prepared for a lot of charioting if you weren't. Fair enough. Is this how a parent feels when watching their kids play sports for the first time? It might very well be, my friend. It might very well be. Not gonna have time to get far in it before engage, but I started Fire Emblem 12 a bit. My OC was always Marth's trusted friend who always definitely existed. Yes, yup. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the start of the whole My Unit thing was a wee bit rough. Alright, Cachua. I think Wisplight is the right call here. If, for example, your parents are negative about money, you almost certainly develop these beliefs. This will always be a barrier for you to create money in your life. Interesting. Interesting. I was going to use the name Katarina, but there already is a character in the first chapter she meets called Katarina, so she's Scarlet. Correct, yes, that is where Katarina comes from, so good that you ran into that early. Drusilla eating the life force of this octopus to further fuel the dark arts. Very good. Hellhound? Really just lay into this octopus named Peleus? Yeah, why not? Sort of like memes sculpting the mind, says Star. That sounds right. Another example is when a parent scolds their child for getting an average grade. This creates a limiting program in your mind that everything needs to be difficult to happen, and it's not true. Okay, yeah, I'm starting to see what it is that you're talking about. Definitely do some charioting at floors 21 to 22 for the winged rings from griffins. Yes, definitely. That reminds me, Dimitri can go to hell. Danielle, you wouldn't happen to be talking about Dimitri, as in, like, Dimitri from Fire Emblem Three Houses, a.k.a. the best lord in the game, would you? You couldn't possibly be talking about him. They say that genetics is immutable. That's false. DNA can be modified through limiting beliefs and programs. It's called epigenetics. Dimitri the worst lord. Yep, Lord Douchebag. Oh, boy. Good to know we've got some wrong people in chat today. Understood. Understood. Ooh, that actually... If only we had mana. If only our mana hadn't been drained by Mogget, we could actually double shot and drop Elsabe here, but so it goes. Da, da. However, that just means that we need 2 archers to drop Elsabe. Easy. I always forget that RSL has Blink Walk, and it always startles me when she just zoops to another tile. Jeez. Well, I'm glad that we're just absolutely tearing these octopi apart. With how many of them there were, I was worried they'd be more of an issue, but it's going quite smoothly thus far. Except for Orion. Orion's looking a little worse for wear. I didn't realize how much of a beating he took. Woo! Oh god, the crit though. Orion. Holy crap. I knew he had a crit card, but I didn't expect him to just immediately activate it. Jeez. Thank you, Drusilla. Very good. Organs in our body also work that way. When there's pain in some organ or region of the body, it means an inconvenience in some area of your life manifested in your body, so that you pay attention. Huh. That's certainly an interesting viewpoint. So we were talking about, like, random unexplained pains, like, that you just suddenly have, right? I'm assuming not like a, oh god, this injury I have hurts, but just like, what is this stabbing pain in my thigh suddenly? If I'm understanding correctly. I always win. When I don't, it's practice, and practice doesn't count. Of course, yes. Can you still get Ozma in this one? Well, the law route does exist. So... Edelgard is the best because she's the cutest lord, right? Edelgard isn't the best because she's not even the cutest character in the game, let alone cutest lord. Orion, no! We'll get you back up, buddy. Don't worry. Alright, the ghosts are starting to cause problems. I didn't pack exorcism, I see. Yes, okay, very well. Curious that. Well, Donalto, can you hit the height difference is going to be too much. Okay. Well, Donalto is on heal duty, I guess, since I forgot to equip him with exorcism. And we'll be relying on Kashua for exorcism duty. Whoops. Effects on the physical body are the last step of an occurrence in the person's mental / emotional / energetic fields. Mm-hmm. It's kind of like a, like the idea that one's mindset and will have just as much of an impact on, like, their recovery or their health as anything else. That is definitely something that I can agree with. I'm not 100% on, like, your full-in explanation yet, Warren. It's interesting. But I do definitely agree with the idea that, like, you need to actually want to be better to feel better, you know? And, like, have a positive outlook about it. Because that's definitely something that I had and needed to have when I was in the hospital with my issues. And I do and always have kind of attributed my positive mental view of it and the positive mentality of the people around me for my recovery, as much as the actual medical side of it, which was also very important. But she's an ultimate badass queen? You mean an ultimate badass war criminal, maybe? So what is neurobiological deprogramming? It is the capacity that we deprogrammers have to remove these limiting programs that are disturbing your life. So it's kind of like a medical therapy, it sounds like. Like, not like a physical therapy, but like a mental therapy, but in a medical kind of lens. Edelgard is easily the strongest unit in the game, too. Yeah, because she's super original OP-OC, please don't steal. Look how cool her white hair is. Of course she's overpowered. Later, guys, gotta go play COD with some friends. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Reds. May all of your games be successful and full of positive KD ratios. Ice Requiem. Freeze all of the ghost souls back to hell. Thank you, Drusilla. And then we drop meteors on them to shatter their frozen souls. I love liches, guys. They're so much fun. Removing these limiting programs and returning the cells and neurons back to their originality. That is, image and resemblance to the source, destined for happiness and greatness. With this, you remove pain, trauma, limitations, illnesses, everything that is being impacted by your interior. Huh. Okay. Okay, okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down. War crimes are okay if you make the laws. Sir. Sir. Well, really, ma'am. Maybe. If we're talking about Edelgard. Ma'am, please don't justify your war crimes by changing the laws after you commit them. Ba-doo. Ba-doo. Totally peeling potatoes watching you shred octopi. Top-notch Tuesday. Hell yeah. Do 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 do. Drain the life out of a skeleton? I think so. Oh my god, the crit as well. Nice. Bit of a low blow coming from the guy who supports greatest common factor, blonde pretty boy. What do you mean, Segno? What is it that you could possibly be inferring here, my friend? Isn't Warren Report the guy that makes guides for Tactics Ogre? He is, in fact. He makes guides, he makes lore content, all that type of good stuff, much like myself. He is a fine, upstanding member of the Tactics Ogre community, and we would all be lesser without him. Zoop! And first fight
Onto
done.
the cavern. Uria's in there somewhere.
It sounds like magic, but it's pure neuroscience. Deprogrammers can treat a person remotely anywhere on the planet at any time. Woohoo! Platinum Oberiths, baby. Ooh, and Mind Charms as well. I didn't realize those were on the docket. Nice. A little murder's okay if it's for the greater good, comrade. Oh, no. Just remember, even Canada has provisions in the Geneva Convention for shit they pulled in war. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Ooh, what was that we got on our lich, by the way? I remember the great beans to frag grenades transition. Huh, Nature's Touch. Interesting. Add bonus damage to next elemental spellcast. Really? I see. Well, Dark is an element. Let's put that on, see how much of a bonus we get from that. I've never seen this before. That's all of it, I think? Well, thank you for the insight, Warren. Very much appreciated. Astride the border. Yeah, but we're cool, says Canada. Certainly no bias there, sir. Kellen says, yeah, you're the guy who made the Optimum Cursed Weapons Sacrifice Guide. Yes, he is in fact. He is in fact. Interesting. There's just a bunch of bonus XP on the table here. Fair enough. Well, I guess, what do we have to contend with here? A whole heap and helping of lizard folk. And a couple of birdmen. Okay. Who are all suddenly level 45. Okay, very well. Well, we don't need the great undead, the great undead slaughterers. But we will bring Mogget to see how Nature's Touch works. We'll drop the Nalto in favor of Dante so you can get some XP. We don't need Orion. And ideally, I'd like to bring largely people who aren't at the level cap yet. So that would be Fulkert, Meriden. 8 units total. Let's make sure we have some magic. So we can bring Olivia and Sistina. Boom. Why is my character not going past level 40 even after beating the game, says Kizian. You need to go into the Coda content, Kizian. Once you do so, after beating the final boss, your level cap will be increased to 45. After that, I believe you get to Coda 2, which is what I'm working on right now, to get to level 50 unlocked. All of you are wrong. Yuri is the best house leader and Happy is Byleth's best wife. Okay, I am with you. I am with you on the Happy propaganda there, Sean. Happy is great. Yuri, though, little bit too edgy OC for me. Forgot to answer you, says Warren Report. Limiting schedules are not just habits. Grief, for example, can make the person spend their whole life living in that feeling and not being able to move on. Victimism, among many other emotions, acts like this. Fair enough. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It is very easy to let yourself be controlled by your emotions. Remember to include your own Birdman. I forgot. Okay. I mean, that's fine. Yuri is not here. Next fight. Next fight for Sherzies. What I mean is that the devs had an intended order to the houses. First is GCF Blonde Pretty Boy. Then you see what happened with Edelgard and go, whoa, what's happening there? And pick her next. I don't necessarily agree with that, honestly. I've said before that Byleth's story is the most Fire Emblem-like, but I don't think that necessarily means the devs intended for you to pick, or Byleth, Dimitri, but I don't think that necessarily means that the devs wanted you to go Blue Lions first. Really, Blue Lions is just more of the classic Fire Emblem experience, whereas the Black Eagles is more of the new Fire Emblem experience in the way they're designed and the way their characters are. And then Golden Deer is more of an experimental middle ground, I feel like. It's kind of like the evolution that we saw from Fates, where Conquest was for, you know, the old Fire Emblem fans more, and then Birthright was for the new Fire Emblem fans more. But with extra secret option C thrown in there for good effect. Balthus is excellent, Damien. You are correct. I mean, all of the wolves are phenomenal, so. Do 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 do. So Lizard Man's name is Ulta. He's going to go on to found an extremely overpriced cosmetics shop. No mistake that the one you're intended to pick second then has both the shortest campaigns and an alt route to choose. See, I've always just felt like Edelgard's campaign was the one they designed last, and thus, because of, like, budget issues and time, they cut it short. Because it doesn't feel like it was designed that way, it just feels unfinished. Oh. Because of Denham's positioning, I thought he was one step to the right. Whoops. Let's just fix that really quick. Dimitri is the most edgy Fire Emblem character ever written. I'll take Yuri, thanks. Bro, Jafar and all of the Black Fang are right there. What are you talking about? Also, those who slither in the dark, hello? Your mind and your heart shape your reality. That is 100% true. I do believe in that. Again, like, I had extremely high level cancer, like dangerous. It should have metastasized to my lungs, and yet it didn't. And I do attribute part of that, like, just overall success and the fact that I, like, took to the chemotherapy so well and everything, to the fact that everyone around me was so positive at all times. It helped me to feel so much better about everything, and I do think that helped a lot. That's including a frame route Leon, but that's because that's not Leon. Manny Fresh asks, how did I get the Titanium Legman name? Well, Manny, as I already just kind of incidentally stated, I'm a cancer survivor. This is something I've gone into before many a time. So the long and short of it is I'm a cancer survivor. I had a cancer known as osteosarcoma in my right leg. It is a malignant bone tumor when I was 15. And part of the treatment for that, on top of chemotherapy, was surgery to remove a large section of my femur, my entire knee, and my tibia, and replace it with a full, like, titanium, and then for the knee, like, plastic titanium nickel composite joint to make sure that there was no infected tissue left. As a result, I've had a lot of immune systems for a long time, and so my first year back in school, I was out sick a lot as I readjusted to, you know, having a functioning immune system and being amongst my peers. And one of my compatriots / classmates kind of came up with a joke that because I was out sick so often, it wasn't that I was actually sick, that was a cover. I was actually out protecting the town at night under the guise of Titanium Legman, a superhero, and I would sleep in during the day and miss school because I was out all night fighting evildoers. And he kind of meant it as, like, a sarcastic, kind of, like, little assholey joke, like, not, like, ill-meaning, but, you know, just the type of ribbing that people do to each other, especially in high school. But I loved it immediately, and I took to it like no other, and I've run with it ever since. So if they do a remaster of Final Fantasy Tactics, do you think they'll do a level cap for the story and or a removal of Orlandu to increase the difficulty? Level cap I could see. Rebalancing of Orlando and calculators, I could definitely see. Those are by far the two most broken and most often discussed as ruining the balance of the game factors. I could definitely see a level cap, though, to prevent people from overgrinding. I think it definitely works very well here. And I imagine they would like to do it there as well. I don't think they would remove anybody, just rebalance them. Because, like, other Holy Knights, like Agrius and stuff, are not broken at all. They're strong, but they're not broken. And I think Orlando can very well not be broken as well. They just have to rein in his stats. In short, a literal titanium legman. Exactly, Kwangbae. I feel like Black Eagle's route still had some chapters to take care of slithers, and it got cut and mentioned as a footnote. Exactly, yes. Given the whole story of Black Eagles, like, they absolutely should have been in there dealing with those who slither in the dark, and the fact that they don't tells me that things got cut for time. Like, for any route, like, of all of the routes to deal with those who slither in the dark, it should have been the Black Eagles. When Cherrying Tarot, doesn't matter for the final hit or the exorcism. The exorcism. If you're dealing with undead, obviously. The thing with Jafar is I can't go up to him every single chapter and talk to him sulking in the corner and crying about his dead family's ghosts and the urge to kill and Shadow the Hedgehog, etc. Yeah, but see, like, this is someone whose entire family and kingdom was slaughtered in front of him by, like, literally the Shadow government. He's gonna be fucked up. And him finally dealing with that as an adult after a great personal betrayal makes perfect sense. In short, cope and seethe, my friend. Cope and seethe. You're just mad that Dimitri's the best lord. Manny says, nice, thanks for the explanation. Respect you even more. Been watching all your videos, man. Much love. Well, thank you, Manny. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Yeah, it's something that's just, you know, part of my life. And really, one of the biggest driving factors for me doing YouTube is the fact that, you know, I went through some shit when I was a kid, and I know how precious my time on this earth is, and I want to spend it doing something that I enjoy, but also being able to support myself and the people I care about, i.e. Jane. So, you know, I'm trying to make YouTube happen because I care so much about the time that I have here, you know? So thank you. Thank you for the kind words, and thank you for the support, seriously. Legman, wanting to improve is your mental acting up? Your mentality acting up? If your heart doesn't think that, you won't get better. The heart is 500 times more magnetic than the brain. I think I see what you're saying, yeah. I think I see what you're saying. And I mean, I do agree, like, I knew in my heart that I was going to be okay. Like, after the initial shock of finding out I had cancer and everything, I knew I was going to be alright. I felt it because of the people around me. And I do think that helped. I really do. Like how I say I'm half man, half car. Exactly, Sean. Exactly. From the jump, I've been joking about this stuff, right? Like, and I do really honestly think that that has helped me. I really do. I can't bring this guy down from here. I have to go over here. Okay. Like, you have to be able to laugh and brush stuff off. Always. The Excalibur is the most broken part of Orlando. It is, Avery, but Orlando's damage is also still really ridiculous, even if you take Excalibur off of him. For something you want to happen in reality, you need to have a perfect connection between mind and heart. This is the first thing to do in a treatment. Connection. Okay, I see what you're saying. You have to get someone to truly believe what it is that they're saying they want, right? If I'm understanding that correctly. Eliminate haste from Excalibur and it's much more balanced. True. True. If anything, I do think part of the unique identity of Excalibur is the fact that it grants haste. But I feel like it should be a temp buff, right? Like at the start of the battle, it applies haste to the character wielding it, but it runs out just as quickly as the normal haste spell, right? So it's not on for the entire battle. That way you can still keep the identity of the weapon and then like have it not be just ridiculously busted no matter who it's on, you know? Bet they didn't add the chapters back in later for Black Eagles because they didn't want to admit they put it out unfinished. I could see that. If anything, though, I feel like it would have been pressure from Nintendo to keep them from doing that. Like, I feel like Intelligent Systems wouldn't be opposed to that, but like Nintendo doesn't do that, quote unquote. You know, they don't admit to things like that, which is why we have the some of the issues that we do with Pokemon. Especially when they've been working very hard to make Fire Emblem one of their new big cash cows, you know? While Excalibur is awfully broken on him, I found that him having all the sacred sword skills sort of ruins the impact of other characters, i.e. Meliadul joining. I do get that. I can understand that for sure. I've definitely had people say, like, why would I use Meliadul when I literally get Orlandu before her? And I get that. I mean, that said, Divine Knight and Sword Saint are really good for their armor breaking capabilities in FF2. So, like, using both of them I think is very justifiable. Because, like, it's really strong being able to break armor like that and deal big damage with the rebalancing they did of it in War of the Lions. I think people just see Orlandu's big damage and are like, whoa, this is the guy, especially if they leave Excalibur on him and he has perma-haste. But I think maybe you bring Orlandu's damage down so that other characters like Meliadul deal more damage than him outright, kind of making him a little bit more, you know, like, jack of all trades, master of none situation. And then do what I said and make haste temporary, applied at the start of the fight, and then run out on Excalibur. I think those two things would help balance Orlandu a lot. Gotta go. Goodbye and great story. No problem. See you later, Valhalla. Good to have you with us. I hope you have a good night. I wanted to tell Dimitri cope and seethe so bad in those chapters. Yeah, but that's because he's a character. If he was a person... Like, yes, he needed to get his shit together, and realistically, the other characters should have slapped some sense into him long before they did. But he's also their, like, king, so it's hard to do that. But, like, you look at the stuff that he went through, and it totally is understandable why he was the way he was. Sometimes your heart doesn't accept that you get better because you've programmed in your brain that only medicine can cure you, for example. You sabotage yourself without knowing it. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know if I agree with that necessarily. Not saying it's wrong outright, but, like, I do feel like medical treatment is the biggest determining factor. But I'm also not really a man of faith, so... Not too surprising that I put more stock in medicine. Okay, this is looking all pretty normal. Lizard men and bird men and a couple of plucky imps. Okay. Easy. Drop anyone who's 45, which is Mogget, and that's about it. Okay. And pick up our man, Canopus. Woohoo! Canopus should probably have some items now that I think about it. Bonjour, says Navi. Hello, Navi. God, I have to get caught up on chat. I'm so behind. Okay. Before we get going here in the battle, as a matter of fact, you know what? While I'm reading chat... Have at it. Okay. Songstress is seriously top shelf. Cheap round 1 buffs for 5 MP. Always goes first on the team. Oh. Really? An absolute lass. Okay. That's exciting to hear. Yeah, Nintendo doesn't do that. They just put out unfinished games and do free content updates later, like Mario Strikers, Mario Golf, etc. Issues in Pokemon? No. These are not issues. These are features that the almighty Nintendo has deemed as required for the players to enjoy. Remember, Nintendo is never wrong. Their fans are. Exactly. See, Navi knows what's up. Navi joined and immediately is on track with what the conversation is. What's my route on this playthrough, Tom? Still Chaos, Hellzark. Still Chaos. Have not quite gotten to Law and Neutral just yet. They'll never balance Sid. It's a mainstream tactics game, so it has to have some crutch for the general public. Is it a crutch if you only get it once you're like already a few chapters into the battles into the last chapter in the game? Which of the remaining Arcana should we cover? The Emperor, the Chariot, or Temperance? You know, we're doing some hopping around through time using the world system, which kind of involves the Chariot. So let's do the Chariot segment. Why is it pronounced Orlando and not Orlando? Count Orlando. Count Orlando. I think I've always said Count Orlando. I think. I don't actually remember. It's been a long time since I pronounced his name out loud. As someone whose last name ends with U, I'm so upset that they say it is do. Fair. Fair. Little off topic, but do you know if Cursed Ring is unique? I feel like I grabbed 3 MPDD, but only see 1 in my inventory. All cursed weapons / items are unique, as far as I'm aware. Sorry, I have to turn down the sound a little bit. Jeez, deafening in my ears. Now that we're caught back up on chat, I can actually play the game myself again. Even looked it up in the Japanese, apparently Orlando, and I'm like, why? Well, my friend, back in the 90s, no one bothered really looking up the phonetics of English. That's pretty much the only best and only answer I can give you. That, I did not see that was going to miss. Rip. Not a phonetics thing. They could say do, but didn't, unless they just don't know. Well, that's the thing, right? Like, I think they just don't know. Translation conventions and writing conventions and everything when trying to, like, tap into ye olde English back in the day. It was not quite as well handled in Japan as it is nowadays. You can have 5 of each cursed weapon? Dark purple. Really? I thought you could only have 1. Meant Ring of the Dead. Oh, yes. Ring of the Dead is absolutely 1 exclusive, for sure. Our Prime Minister isn't Justin Trudeau. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I completely agree with you. The damage, man. I love it. The combination of Agrius is Holy Knight with Dark Knight sub-skills with Reflex, Teleport, and another sub-skill that I can use to make her super OP. Oh my god, that's the dream, man. That is absolutely the dream right there. I just wish Dark Knight wasn't such a pain in the ass to unlock in War of the Lions. Like, it's super busted, so it makes sense why it is. I'd rather that they make it an Onion Knight more normal classes and, like, let you unlock them earlier so you can actually use them. Like, I know they're like super cool special things that they added to the re-release, whatever. Like, that's fine, I get that. But like, it's been long enough. Make them normal classes, make them normally balanced, and let people use the damn things, please. Weapon of choice would be Chaos Blade, Escutcheon Shield, new one, Grand Armor, Grand Helmet, and Ribbon. I mean, yeah, of course. But by the time you have all that stuff, like, what are you even fighting that's a threat? You can now dual-wield cursed one-handed swords, daggers, and katanas. That's pretty dope, Guangbei. That is pretty dope. I actually only have Dread Vapor 1 on Olivia. I just realized this. We have Dread Vapor 2. I just completely forgot to put it on her. Whoops. Ow. You used to always pronounce it like Orlando, Florida. Yeah, Count Orlando. Yep. I did that for a long, long time. Rather Dark Knight not be a thing. A little too broken of every character to be able to use it. The move plus 3 is a bit much. But see, that's what I'm saying, right, Tim? Like, it's absolutely busted, yes. But it takes so long to get it that, like, unless you're just grinding and completely trivializing the challenge of the game anyway, by the time you get it, like, it's not really going to be able to help you clear that much more content. To me, I'd rather it exist and still be the cool class that it is, but have its own unique identity and not be completely busted. I like that we're actually dealing damage with our Trinity Pulses. Oh, hey! A mighty sword arm indeed! Thank you, Avery! Thank you so much for the support, my dude. It was very kind of you, Avery, joining as a member. Thank you so much. I say it all the time. I will continue to say it. Part of the reason that I'm able to actually make YouTube as a career work, and I'm continuing to, like, be able to make it work, is because of direct support from folks like you. You know, as we leave the holiday season, ad revenue goes down, things get scary and spooky and stressful, and having that guaranteed source of revenue is just the best. So thank you so much. Very, very kind. Serpentarius? I mean, yes. Like, literally speaking, yes, you can go fight Serpentarius while you have all that gear. But, like, even then, Serpentarius is not that hard. Like, it's going to be way more effort to get all that stuff on a character to make them super OP than it's going to actually be to fight and kill Serpentarius. Remedies are important, but sometimes they are treating the consequence and not the cause of the problem. This is very common in the case of depression, anxiety, low self-esteem, etc. True, Warren. I 100% agree with you on that one. 100%. Yay, new beans! Thanks for the content, Avery. Says Avery. Absolutely. I'm happy to provide. I've actually been hammering out partial scripts the last couple of days. My goal is to get a bunch of scripts and videos put together and then release them over the course of Fire Emblem Engage, that like first week, when I know I'm going to be super busy covering Engage, but like there's still so much stuff to do in Tactics Ogre, so that way there's still Tactics Ogre content on the channel, even though I won't be able to like actively work on it at the time. That's what I've been working on this week. So hopefully I'm able to get like 2-3 videos together that will be able to go up while we're doing Fire Emblem Engage stuff. With any luck, if I'm able to pull it off, we'll see. Congrats and welcome aboard. Here are your channel-assigned ration of beans. Exactly. The beans flow with abundance here, my friend, so I hope you enjoy your legumes and eat well. Oh, hey! We recognize that skill. We just got it on our lich. Don't really need Engulf at this point. Yep, add bonus damage to next elemental spell cast. Awesome. Don't really need Insight either, to be quite honest. Also, Olivia, let's get rid of this Acid Rain and get you your Dread Vapor 2, please. Nice. With neurobiological deprogramming, we can identify the cause of the problem and treat it there. Have you ever caused or wondered what caused your cancer? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, my friend. And the commonly agreed upon answer is the local military base and big industrial parks dumping toxic waste and spent ammunition into the soil that then leached into the groundwater and has caused a massive cancer cluster in that area that people have been trying to investigate and been interestingly legally stonewalled from investigating to this day. So I'm pretty confident about what caused my cancer, as it turns out, seeing as how both of my parents also got cancer after living in that area. Well, we of course want to have Canopus, even though it seems like this is going to be a pretty standard fight. I also, with those octopi, I think we're going to be bringing Orion. We have too much physical damage here. Too much. We'll drop a Swordmaster and a Berserker, and we will pick up Deneb and Rudlum, and then Dante for some healing. Sounds good. I had a buddy real life punch a hole in the wall at my parents' house after continuously losing the fight against Kevkarian. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I know that was a tough fight for Canadian when he did that fight as well. That was a whole time. Voltaire's still warming up the bench, I see. Indeed. We were actually just talking about that a little while ago, Katarushi. I haven't decided what I want to do with him. I definitely want to do something with him, but I don't know if I just want to leave him as a knight. That's boring, you know? I feel like I'd much rather... Wait, did we proc? Ooh, Mighty Strike. Still not preempt, though. I'm just going to come over here. Wait for them to come to us. I want to do something with Voltaire. I just don't know what yet. We'll definitely do it before we switch to a new route. I know that much for certain, but... not entirely sure what that's going to be. If anyone has any bright ideas on what we should do with Voltaire, like what class we should turn him into, then please let me know. Wonder why they would get stopped in the legal process there? Yeah, right. Hope Engage brings you even more traffic and helps the channel out. That being said, game doesn't look that appealing to me. Yeah, I feel you on that, Tim. This is something I was talking about on Twitter because a artist I follow was talking about Engage. If it wasn't something that I was basically obligated to cover on the channel, I don't know if I'd be buying it and playing it right off the bat. Which is a damn shame, considering Fire Emblem is my favorite game series of all time. But there's just too much about the game that's a turnoff for me. I'm still excited for it to come out, especially now that reviews are coming out and saying the gameplay is as solid as we kind of felt like it was going to be. but I'm definitely wary. That said, I'm definitely going to give it my all when I'm covering it, and, you know, give the game every opportunity to prove me wrong and everything. I'm going to give it the benefit of the doubt. I'll enjoy what I enjoy and speak honestly about what I don't. But it's definitely not something I'm excited for in the same way I've been excited for, like, Fates, or Shadows of Valencia, or Three Houses, or any of the other releases that have come out. So we'll have to see how that goes down. Glad I stopped in. Hope the algorithm brings me back here. Thank you for streaming. It seems like a good community. Absolutely, Philip. Absolutely. Good to have you, my friend. Good to have you with us. We hope that we see you again as well. Too much physical damage, not enough emotional damage. Level 24. Nice, Sean. Nice. Keep it up, brother. Forward progress is the key. That took me several attempts, even with some level grinding. I remember. It was tough. It is a difficult fight. You are outnumbered, outgunned, and just generally having a bad time. Warren report says, nice! I have already identified cancer that originated from the way a person behaved within a relationship. The organ responsible for this is the stomach. Guess where the person developed the disease. I can definitely see there being correlation there, for sure. Like, the relation between, like, stress and behavior and things like that, and the development of, like, acid reflux, ulcers, indeed, stomach cancer, like, things like ulceritis and reflux and things like that. These are commonly known causes of, like, stomach and esophageal cancer. So I would not be at all surprised to hear that someone who perhaps had issues in a close relationship also wound up then developing some sort of stomach cancer. I can see that for sure. I have a sensitive stomach, just A, genetically because of my family, and then B, because of my, you know, cancer treatment and everything and the effect that it had on my stomach. And Jane worries about the effect that that's going to have on me long term a lot. Like, I have acid reflux a lot, just for no reason. And she gets very stressed out about that, so. Ooh, I see we're posting the chariot. Very nice. Very good. Well, while I read that, since this is just a normal fight, have at it, team. Okay. Let's read the chariot, shall we? The chariot 7. Upright. Control, willpower, success, action, determination. Reverse, self-discipline, opposition, lack of direction. It was some time ago, but remember strength? Dealing with internal power. Well, I mentioned then, the chariot was alike, but external. Having met all your internal mentors, sharpening, not a sharpening, your choice of values with the lovers. The chariot is where you start talking or taking action in regards to your values. Rushing out into the world with reckless abandon, no seat with which to rest, and no reins with which to break to a halt. Be bold, be assertive. Trample anything which might oppose you. This is your first time as a hero striking out, and you have nothing to make you question your actions. Anything can be solved with brute force. You will have your way no matter what it takes. When reversed, however, it is a sign that you need to take a U-turn. You've plowed directly into a brick wall, and trying to run right through it is folly. Make sure your energy is pointed in the right direction. Check your chart and start again. And that is my brief on the chariot, an arcana with a reputation for headstrong action. I sympathize with the chariot a lot. Again, my goal of making YouTube happen because it's what I want to do, and it's something that in our current environment you can actually sustain yourself with if you are lucky and skilled and determined enough. Many people would view as headstrong, and I definitely received a lot of skepticism, which came from a good place. People were just worried about me and everything, but there was a lot of skepticism in that regard. I'm sure a lot of people who saw me as very headstrong, trying to force my way through making YouTube happen. But on the flip side of that, I knew that I had the skill set for it, but I knew I needed to go about it in a smart way. And I feel like that does, in a way, resonate with the chariot. So I definitely resonate with that tarot. Can only shaman use summons? Not even witcher can use them. Not quite, Sean. Rune fencers can also use them, as can liches. And matriarchs and patriarchs, actually, now that I think about it. Lord, Princess, Lich, Valkyrie, and I think maybe matriarch and patriarch. Yes, there you go. Yeah, I missed Lord and Princess. You're correct on that. Hey, Camp Crusader is here. Hello, everybody. Good to be back. Good to have you with us, my friend. Thank you for rejoining us once again. Probably. I'm over here reading chat, letting our characters just whoop ass. And while it's gratifying to see, I'm here to play, not to watch. Although we are actually almost at the end of this fight now. Damn. Our team just rocked it while we were reading. Holy. Nice. Wasn't sure if we'd be able to actually land this shot. Warren Report says, I also have the experience of having treated a patient who lives in Japan and had pain that no one could identify the reason for. I found out that it was something from her childhood, and the moment I deprogrammed it, the pain never came back. Very, very interesting. So, Warren, I guess the question I have for you is, with this deprogramming and your experience and everything, how much experience do you have with what, if I'm remembering correctly, the phrase is psychosomatic pain? I'm actually going to Google that really quick. Combination of symptoms of physical pain in various body areas that occur during any life period where treatment is sought for the pain by going to many health clinics and resulting in disruption of social and or occupational activities. So, my experience with the concept of psychosomatic pain actually comes from the, well, I guess recent being the last like 6 or 7 years, Sherlock short series that featured, is it Martin Short as Watson? And he has a messed up leg from the war, and like he has all this pain and all these issues or whatever, and then it's like kind of proven that it's all in his head, and he has this pain because he feels like he needs a crutch in life, right? And kind of like convinces himself that he has pain in his leg that isn't actually there anymore because he feels like he can't handle life without having kind of that crutch. That sounds like something that you, or a concept that you would have experience working with. Is that accurate? Canadian says, I have a family member who keeps having health issues, and I'm largely convinced it's from stress. But they think they need all these natural, expensive remedy programs to fix it. She's already in debt, and I think spending more money is just making her more stressed and more unwell. Yeah, that's definitely something that happens. That is very, very true. And people vastly underestimate the impact of stress on their mental and physical health. Absolutely. Rudlam really can't take that hit, so I think we'll go with Meteor Strike so we can target things a little bit more conservatively here. Dark Priest summons as well. Oh, does it? Okay. See, I've not experimented with Dark Priest much, so that I was not aware of. Nice. This big old octopus boy stands no chance. I'm gonna bring him down post haste. Can't believe we've already been going for an hour and a half. Holy smokes. Thank you, everyone, as always, for hanging out. I know a lot of people prefer these late night streams either because they're like off work and able to hang out, or they're in different time zones that it works better for them for, or whatever. But I always feel like it's just so late, especially for people who have to work. So I always appreciate everyone who hangs out and has a good time. Cashew is a beast as a Dark Priest. That's what I've heard, yeah. I've been enjoying using her as Princess a lot, but it might be time to try out Dark Priest for a while. Deneb with the magic time. Very nice. Very nice. I truly love how strong our team has become. It's so great. Did not know Dark Priest could summon. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, I didn't either. I did not either. Knowing that they can, honestly, is making me even more inclined to try Quechua out as one. Tim Butler says, night all. See you later, Tim. Have a good night. Again, thank you for hanging out, brother. Hope you have a good one. I cannot get over that this katana has summon magic as just an innate spell. That is insane to me. It's so good. Do-do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. And the octopi are down. Now it's just this one lone Skelly over here who's decided that he's going to be quote-unquote an issue. Oh, well, at least he has the decency to come towards us. See ya. Woo! Very nice. Very good. More level 45s. That's what we like to see. Ooh, was that a preempt up for Hoberum there? What was that? No. Oh, Mind's Eye 2. Cause target to evade up to 3 melee attacks until next attack turn. That's getting pretty strong, man. I do like that. I do like that a lot. Also, I'm assuming our goal here is just to get to the bottom of the Pirate's Graveyard. Is that correct? I would assume that's the case, but not completely clear to me. Man, with all this extra bonus XP around, I am 100% inclined to keep bringing characters who are not yet at the level cap. It's really nice. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Segno says, seeing the words natural expensive remedy like that makes me furrow my brow in discontent. So difficult to find anything in the realm of alchemy and witchcraft that is an actual educational resource. It's honestly insulting how bad these spiritual remedy and positive magic things are. Can't even be bothered to get the signs in the right order, and often symbols which refer to completely different branches of magic are placed beside each other as if able to play the same role. Yep. It's amazing what the concept of a quick cash grab will do to people, right? MP charge is my favorite thing. It's so great. Realistically, if we're talking about my favorite thing in Tactics Ogre, it's actually Cressida, but, you know. My favorite non-character specific thing. There are a lot of pitfalls here, though. We have to watch out for that. Even then, my curiosity over alchemy and witchcraft is purely academic, for writing purposes and the like. I love the aesthetic of vials of crystal, but I never think to try and use them. Hey, fair enough. Fair enough. Nothing wrong with just having an academic interest in something either. I see Kwangwei even saying, careful of those these one map, so many pitfalls. Yep, I'm seeing that. We're going to try and set up characters where we can, so that they're not next to any pitfalls. It shouldn't be too much of a hassle. We've got a few good options in this area. Report says, it depends on how good the psychologist is. There are deficiencies that originate from the family egregore that are repeated in each generation, just to cite one example. Huh. It's the first time I've ever seen the term egregore used outside of the world of Destiny, where it's become quite relevant recently, so it's kind of funny that you bring it up. This is why psychiatrists prescribe antidepressants to treat depression. The neural pathway is so strong you need to soften your neurons to try to change it. Interesting. You know, I have an aunt who is a psychologist and, like, is the owner and operator of a practice and everything. I wonder if you guys would agree or disagree on a bunch of this stuff. Am I going to make Cressida into a lich? I'm considering it, yeah. There's a few differences between Necromancer and Lich that are worth considering. I'm not opposed to the idea, though, for sure. This is why I spent some time in POTD farming winged boots and rings. Now my whole squad can ignore pitfalls. Yeah, I feel that, for sure. It definitely makes sense. The main reason that I've been not too worried about that is I switch around which characters I'm using so often that, like, it would be a hassle more than anything to go around and change all of the rings all the time. Not great targeting here for Zed, not gonna lie. Although this will work. This whole academic interest is something I hope is always kept in mind whenever I share things like the Major Arcana or the 3 Primes of Alchemy. Sure, of course, I get that, Segno. Absolutely. More or less the same. Difference is that I show the problem at the time and deprogram the mental path that is creating this issue. Fair enough. Fair enough. I have a few too many people for my liking lined up along this path here, but for the most part, with the angles of the enemy, I think we're largely okay. Don't think we're in immediate danger of having someone thrown bodily from a cliff, but we'll see. Okay, Pumpkin Stopheles. Why don't you just, rather than berserking, just bop this man off a cliff? Yeah, there we go. Nice. Now, Wolf. Kinda awkward positioning you have here. We can go... Oh, not there, actually. The blue of these tiles really confuses me in terms of positioning. Let's go here, I guess. And even though that lizard man will probably want to pick up the strengthen card, he'll have his back to the abyss, and that's good for us. And Scarlet can come over here and bop! See ya. Do. It's fun to think of card reading, and it's something that can be used very impressively for the purpose of writing, but I never placed any faith in it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I agree. Absolutely. It is a very cool concept to write about, as are many of these ideas. Haha, stumble. Thank you for dealing with my whole disclaimer rant. No problem. I mean, I don't think you even needed to really have any disclaimers. It's all good. Dagny won't take that much damage. She's not even in danger of being thrown off. It's fine. Not always clear to us the true cause of the problems, or maybe implanted in the subconscious affecting our physical body. Each person is unique, and so is the cause of their ailments. A lot of physical stuff comes from the mental, including our ability to self-heal. Hey, fair. Again, I mean, I can definitely agree with aspects of that for sure. Nice indeed. Hell yeah, Hellsark. You know what's up, brother. Haha! We've had a lot of knockoffs this fight. Nice. You know what? Let's not go there, actually. Because that dude could jump across and try and knock us into a pit. And nobody here wants that, who isn't the enemy. Feel crested as a lich would be deadly. Playing law and have not recruited her yet. Basically what I'm saying is my crested experience is vicariously living through your play at the moment. Well, I'm glad that I'm able to bring you the good word of our Lord and Savior, Cressida of the Lord. Because she is the best. And God, if only she were real. No, definitely Lich Cressida is 100% a viable thing, for sure. I mainly need to get enough Rings of the Dead to do all of the things that I want with turning characters into liches. And I already owe some liches to the community, so it might be a minute before we're able to turn Cressida into one, but we'll see. Soul Calibur voice, ring out! Speaking of people I owe liches to, Danielle requested a lich as a member perk, and that is pretty much the next lich on the list, I think. I don't think I'm forgetting anybody. Another one. Hell yeah, Hellsark. I mean, listen, I'm going to go for the ring outs wherever I can. Had a lich spawn with the name of Costner, and I had to have him. Oh, hell yeah. Kevin Costner the Lich? Bro, yes. That's awesome. See ya. Scarlet is out here just murdering people in the most vicious way possible. Do-do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do. Ba-na. I should have expected a patriarch, but somehow I didn't. Good to know that they have one, though. 2, even. Ow. The damage is real, man. Not bad. Again, all this blue tile, I keep thinking I can move there. We've almost got him, lads. Hey, there's the Mother's Mercy. Always love to see it. Do-do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do. Ba-na. Right. This. Well, may as well target something that we can actually hit. Even if it's not the most damage in the world, it's better than no damage. I'll tell you that much for free. Time for Genshin update? Oh boy, is it that time already? I don't even remember the last time I actually played Genshin. When did Sumeru come out? That was about the time. It has been a hot minute, let me tell you. September? Oh my god. Honestly, not as bad as I expected, though. I kind of was worried that it was going to have actually been like a full year already. Not that bad. Yet. Everyone being like, oh god, I have to update. And another one bites the dust. Hey! Bow, bow, down. Ba-dow, bow, bow, now. Hey, long time no see, says Omega Prime. Good to see you, dude. How's it been? Hope you're doing well. Ooh, I did not want to be this zoomed in. Jeez. My finger brushed the thumbstick, and suddenly I feel like I could see the complexion on my characters' faces. Haven't played Genshin this week. Probably some things to catch up on. Amateurs. Get this effect off of him, for the love of God. See the natural issue which blue tile is causing. Is glad that I'm already planning on proofing my next game against this by having characters easily stand out against the background. Their mouse ears helping make it easy to tell which way they're facing at a glance. Yay! I know what title this is that you're working on, and I'm excited as a result. At this rate, Fontaine is going to release before Tom gets back into playing Genshin. Where's the time? Between all these incredible JRPGs and strategy RPGs and stuff releasing, freaking the next Destiny 2 X-Pack comes out next month, as long as they can figure out how to stop having people's characters get deleted randomly. Like, I have other stuff that I still want to get back into, like Final Fantasy XIV. And then Genshin's over here, like, with a hoover, ready to suck up all of my free time. Like, come on, man. I literally play games for a living and I can't keep up. We've got 65 Blue Fates. Nice, Kwongbei. Nice. I'm pretty much tapped out because I spent mine on getting... I don't even remember their names. The two characters, I believe they're both spear characters, if I'm remembering correctly, from the deserty side of Sumeru. They kind of have a vaguely Egyptian theme going on, and they're like their color scheme. My God, Eletharen. These people had families, I would imagine. Jeez. Five relics on this floor and 3 of them are dark coats. I mean, hey, nothing wrong with that. Aside from Nahida and the 4 stars, haven't really been pursuing the Sumeru characters. Fair. Fair. I mean, neither have I. Again, it's just those 2 that I mentioned. What is Coda? Coda is post-game DLC content that was added to the PSP release of the Japanese version of the game specifically, back when Let Us Cling Together was the most modern version of the game. When the game came to the US, it was included as post-game content, and I've actually never done it. So we're kind of going through it now. Checking really quick to make sure we had all 12 characters before we start wrapping this fight up. And by start, I mean finish wrapping this fight up. New cute waifu coming out soon. Who is this one? In other news, I named Scaramouche Tepe. Why? As someone who knows nothing about what's happening in the story, other than the fact that Scaramouche is a summonable character now, what context could there possibly be for naming him Tepe? Never tried Genshin, don't like phone games. That's the fun thing, Sean. Genshin is actually an incredibly competent game on PC and PS4 as well. I play on PC, and, like, I would barely even know that it was compatible with phones. It's quite good. And I say that as someone who's generally against phone games as well. Damn, Lucky Star 4. Raise the luck of friendly units within 2 tiles by between 20 and 25 points. That is insane. Wow. Fire Emblem Engage is so expressive. That's fair. That's fair. Sino and Candace. Yes, yes. Those are the ones. Thank you, Star. These people had families. Did they, though? You don't exactly violently squat in an accursed cave if life is all hunky-dory. Life doesn't have to be all hunky-dory to have a family, Segno. Dea. Oh, I figured she was already in the game. Huh. I'm assuming she's going to be a 5-star, right? She's definitely a character that I want to pull for. When is she out? You can rename a certain gacha unit if you own them. Really? Interesting. Huh. Can hardly wait for Fire Emblem with butterflies over it. I am excited for it. But I'm more excited to, like, do it on the channel since the first Fire Emblem release since the channel's taken off, you know? But, like, I still have my concerns about Engage. Think she's out next update? Yeah, 5-star. Okay, gotcha. When is the new update out? Is that now? Like with the new update that y'all have been talking about? In which case, oh boy. Don't know that I'll have the wishes to get her, but I mean, maybe I'll be able to tap into the old Genshin luck. Who knows? Okay. Is this just all normal dudes again? It is. Ooh, but there's another lich, I see. Could be worth recruiting. Could be worth recruiting. Danielle, are you still here? If so, I don't know what type of lich you wanted. If you wanted male, female, but if you wanted male, this could be your guy right here. We could recruit him and, like, name him whatever you wanted me to name him. That possibility is there. And even if you don't, I still think I want to try and recruit him. Which means we're going to want as many people with recruit humans as possible. Boo-doo-doo. Which I think is largely the characters that we have, actually. Da-na-na-na. Mel work. Perdita. Okay, cool. We will absolutely acquire this lich then. Day comes out in like a month. Okay, so if I find the time to start playing the game, I could actually save up some wishes to try and get her. Huh. We'll be over the moon to watch you play. I will absolutely love playing alongside you guys and like streaming for you guys, Christian. I do think that'll be a lot of fun. Cindered Shadows came out and you covered that. Okay, that's DLC, not a full new game then. Maybe it's better that they had families. They could have been visiting this graveyard for graveyard purposes, and then you showed up. A+ pun on that one, Segno. Good stuff. Floor 88, the end is near. Nice, Danielle, nice. Does this song remind of Dragon Ball GT, or is it just you? I don't have a lot of experience with GT, so I couldn't really tell you. Some fights are really unbalanced. Doing San Bronza fight against level 60s. Yep, the game is not afraid to start punishing you by having high-level enemies later on, and I dig that. I think that's cool. Perdita, is that supposed to be related to perdition? It's Latin for lost. Ah. Oh, see you later, Omega. Bye. Thanks to the Engage release date, we're finally getting a Fire Emblem Friday. Man, I know. I think about it constantly. I wanted to get back to it with Jane. But yes, we are literally getting Fire Emblem Fridays. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to launch us into AI here because I want to take a quick break and use the bathroom. When we come back, we will see what our team has been up to. And with any luck... You know what? Actually, I should throw some Spirit Stones on people just in case. With any luck, they will not have killed the Lich, and I'll be able to try and recruit them. If they have, we'll have to do some charioting. So you guys will have to keep me appraised of all the details after I get back. This will be interesting. We'll see how this goes down. Alright, here we go. I should be right back. We're not even going to put the BRB up since the game is going. Okay. I'm coming back. Where's my headset? There's my headset. I'm seeing a lot of no's in the chat right now. What the hell? Going right for the lich. Dead lich. Oh, seriously? God damn. Yeah, look at that. They're gone. Wow. Holy crap. I knew my team was strong, but I didn't expect them to be that vicious. Holy smokes. Okay, let me get caught up on chat really quick here. Jeez. Warren Ford says, folks, I'm heading for the stars. Very nice talk with you. May you and your family be well, Legman. If you need some energetic help, just call the old Warren. See you next time. Absolutely, Warren. Thank you so much for the insight. Thank you for hanging out, brother. I hope you have a good night. Always good to have you with us. Perdita is also your Discord username. Ah, I see, Danielle. Okay. Gotcha. Donalto, no more liches. I mean, it's thematically on brand for Donalto, at least. Will we make it in time to Chariot? I did. Also, hello, Scuba Steve. Good to see you again, my friend. Find it interesting how eager the AI was to use healing offensively. Also, is AI Don the secret strat? He procced meditate while not under direct control. You know? Maybe that is, in fact, the strategy, huh? Alright, where did the lich die? God, where is it? Oh, wait. I see it. It was at 521 there. What the hell happened? Whoa! Donalto did a lot of damage. Holy, okay. Understood. Alright, well, that, man, I did not expect them to just destroy the lich like that. Wild stuff. Okay, cool. Well, let's go about recruiting them now, shall we? Was planning to pretend in chat that the lich died immediately for the lulz, but then it actually happened, so yeah. The balls on the Donalto have no equal when your supervisor doesn't show up for work day. Damn. Seriously, man, like, that was savage. I always knew Donalto was a murderer at heart. He just has that vibe, you know? Just like Papa Near himself. Okay. Not gonna be quite low enough here to try and recruit, I don't think. Guys. I'm going to open my party menu. And I'm going to look at my units. And I'm going to see if any of them are equipped with Recruit Human. Right. Well, I'm pretty sure there's always supposed to be a lich on this level, so it's not a big deal. Pain. Pain. Suffering. Agony. And now there's no lich. Don't mind me while we see if we can find a funky little lich now. Yes, of course. Okay, there's one. I cannot believe I played myself so thoroughly. Jeez, man. Truly incredible. Truly. Okay. Now we can roll. Now he doesn't proc meditate. There might be a pattern here, Hellsark, seriously. Hey, Jujul! Hello! How can I raise the loyalty of my character? Well, there's a few different ways you can go about it. First things first, I've heard reports that increasing skill levels, primarily weapon skill levels, increases your loyalty. The big way to go about it, though, is to pick up loyalty up stat cards, the green cards. Spawn randomly, but by going through places like the Farumpa Wildwood, you will be infinitely more likely to find them due to all of the enemies that you're going to have to bring down. So those are the two best ways of going about it. This is the game that keeps on giving. Oh, yes. Yes, it is. Remember recruit skills. I got it, Star. I got it. Ripples of Grief, fitting name. Yes, it is, isn't it? Hey. Make this lich feel the pain that I've felt. I have a strange bug in my game. My Poison Cloud spell disappeared from my list of dark spells. Can't equip Poison Cloud on any character, and if I take it off of a character, the spell disappears. Interesting. What happens if you try to buy more at the shop? Where do they go? So I have a thought on what could be happening, but I want to confirm what you're experiencing first. Confirm that skill ups do raise loyalty. Awesome. Thank you, Danielle. Much appreciated. About 100 of them, they don't show up under your dark spells. Okay. Do you have show only equipable, like, spells active in the sort options? Because it's possible that the class that you're looking at just can't use it, maybe? And thus doesn't show up in the menu? That's my only thought as to what could be causing that, though. I've not heard anyone say any other, like, corroborate such a problem. Which, not to say that you're not having it, but just, this is the first I've heard of it. Do. It is insane to me that Pressure World does that much damage. I guess just because liches are so evil? Very odd. Does Nybeth only spawn during Chapter 4? If you're talking at the bottom of the Palace of the Dead, yes. From what I've been told. I still haven't put Exorcism on characters. Whoops. Alright, it's a race against the clock. I'm so oh god, excuse me. Sorry. That cough caught me off guard. I'm so used to having characters have resurrection automatically that every time they don't, because I swapped it for ease in that one fight, I'm completely taken aback by it. Evil or misunderstood? You know, good question, Sar. Very good question, as a matter of fact. We have the mana for Recruit. But unfortunately, we really need to reduce his HP more. But the angle that he's at, I don't think we're going to be able to hit him with Lightning Bow. No, we will not. Kind of an awkward situation to find ourselves in, to be quite honest. I think we just hit him with an Ice Blast or, like, Lightning Bow or something to weaken him and then go for him on somebody else. Shows all spells. Also, it's a witch. Also, wouldn't explain it completely disappearing by change of Poison Cloud out to a new spell. True. How long has this been going on, Avery? Because, I mean, I would, if nothing else, recommend a reload? If, like, this only started happening so recently that you can reasonably reload to see if that fixes it. I've not heard of this happening at all. Like, prior to this. $75 blue pools and only an Ambercon worth mentioning. Oof. That's rough. I am sorry to hear that, my friend. Nice. Alright, Saria and Guillaume can be the ones to try and recruit our new lich friend over here, while everyone else works on dealing with the enemy. First time I noticed it was when trying Coda 4. Reverted back to your oldest save and it was like that? Uh-huh. Are you playing on Steam or PS4 or Switch? Just trying to figure out what, like, factors could be at play here that would cause something like that. Because that's really weird. Okay, here we go. Recruitment time. Alright, cool. Nice. Somebody hit that was easy button, because damn. Before recruiting, try throwing a rock at an empty space. No need, JJL. No need. Although that is definitely the strat. You're on Switch. Okay. I mean, most of the people I know are playing on PC, and I have heard of some weird glitches and crashing on Switch. I don't know if it could be specific to that. But I mean, I monitor most channels for Tactics Ogre news, like YouTube, Reddit, NeoSeeker, all that type of stuff, and I've not seen anything about that. So, I'm not sure, unfortunately. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Exactly, Kwong Bay. One of my favorite sayings. You know what's up. Tanky lizardmen out here tonight, by the way. Did someone say more healing? Maybe just a lucky one? It's possible, Avery. I mean, every bug starts with somebody, right? That's why I'm like not dismissing it at all. If you say it's happening, I believe it's happening. I just hadn't heard of it. And I'm not sure what would cause that either. I mean, best bet that I would say would be to post around, like, in places like my Discord server, or like the Tactics Ogre subreddit, or Steam forums, or places like that, to see if somebody might have an answer, because I've got no clue. And just trying to cast as wide a net as possible for potential answers seems like the best bet at the moment. Gonna start a no-encap run, see if I start a new file if I have the same bug. Yeah, fair enough. Because if you do, then it would seem like some sort of corruption with your actual game file, which obviously would be a huge problem. But could also potentially be fixed by, like, a reinstall? Little reminder, coding is hard. Oh, yes. Again, I will mention something I mentioned in passing earlier, but Destiny 2 is having a bit of an issue right now where very rarely, but still, it's happening, people are having their characters just deleted when they try to log into the game. They're just gone. And considering you have a lot of people, myself included, who've been playing Destiny since, like, the Destiny 1 beta days, like, 8 years ago, it's kind of distressing. Kind of freaks me out a little bit. Like, I would be incredibly upset if my Titan, who I've been using since literally the start of the game, since I was back in college, who I have absolutely got an emotional connection to, was just suddenly gone and had to be hopefully recovered with all of his gear. So yes, coding is hard, but also there are certain things that are just unforgivably egregious to have happen, and I'd say that's one of them. Sounds harrowing, yeah. Yeah, just in the last, like, week or so, there's been a lot of reports coming out about it. People think it might have something to do with the fact that Stadia is shutting down, and the shutdown of Stadia is somehow, like, taking characters with it. But I don't think everyone who's submitted a bug report about a missing character had their account linked to Stadia, so either that means that people who don't have Stadia accounts are also having their characters deleted, which is terrifying, or people just aren't being upfront about their connection to Stadia, which, like, I mean, either way, that platform going really shouldn't just be deleting people's characters, but, like, it shouldn't really be happening in the first place, honestly. Can already think of a few ways that could be happening, and none of them are a truly easy fix. Yeah, I mean, I have no coding experience, so I can't say one way or the other. But Bungie has stated that they were able to restore at least one of the characters that were deleted. So, like, whatever the issue, there is a fix for it. But they were quick to assure everyone that it was a one-time issue that wouldn't happen to anyone else. And apparently that's not quite true. Do-do-do-do, da-na-na-na-na-na. My lack of exorcism capabilities is getting a little bit disturbing. I have no doubt that we can bring all these undead down, but, like, it's just a little bit more arduous than it really needs to be. Hold on, that makes no sense. No one played Stadia. You'd actually be surprised. Apparently, Bungie was actually using Stadia as, like, an at-home development kit for Destiny. Which means they were very upset when Google suddenly announced that they were shutting down Stadia, because it was actually a very useful dev tool for them. Apparently. Makes me think of the old internet Heartbleed vulnerability. I can't say I'm familiar with that one, and I'm usually quite up to date on like old internet things. So here to enlighten us, Segno. Oh no! Oh yes, Canadia. Oh yes. Got the Command & Conquer remaster today for $3. Time to time travel to younger days. Whoa, hold up. What Command & Conquer remaster? I had not heard anything of this. Do tell, Sean. Is this on Steam? Now, granted, I'm more of a Command & Conquer Red Alert kind of guy, but I did play the OG Command & Conquer. I would love to play the remake. That sounds super dope. Rise of 3 got delayed by a month. No! Steam sale. No kidding. Really? Okay. I gotta check that out. Alright, we have another lich added to the party. This was to be Perdita, if I remember correctly, right? Chat, correct me if I'm incorrect. Perdita? Or Dita? Like this? I think? Red Alert with it? With DLC? No! For $3? My god, I gotta get that. That's awesome. Holy crap, I love that game. Perdita is correct, yes. Okay, sick. Alright, cross another Titanium Legman community member character off the list. Welcome, Perdita the Lich. Good to have you with us, my friend. I'm always happy to have more liches. Lord knows I need them for my army of the damned that I'm slowly building. This is the simple version. You search for a return on the word cat. The computer goes cat bracket 3 end bracket and returns cat. You search cat bracket 500 bracket. The computer goes cat. More text retrieved from the site that isn't supposed to be retrieved, even possibly including sensitive information. Caffeine! Yo, you're still streaming! Hello, Caffeine! Oh my god, my friend, it is always good to see you. I was wondering if you would show up tonight, and I'm glad to see that you, in fact, have. Welcome! Perform an attack with 100% accuracy and obtain a buff card. Okay, should be easy enough. Oh, more liches! Boy, oh boy. Do I need 4 liches? Ah, who am I kidding? Of course the answer is yes. Come on now. Come on. Which means that this party's pretty much good to go. The only thing we need to do is make sure we get some exorcism magic on here. Do-do. Do-do. Where's my grimoire? Oh, there they are. Grimoire Exorcismes are the item that I was looking for there. Do. Do-do. Nice. Had a work party and ended up staying for more of it than I was planning. Lol. Free buffet, booze, and arcade games. It was pretty fun. Oh, dude, dope. Wish I was there. That sounds dope as hell. A lot of nasty bugs come from things trying to read from places in memory that they're not supposed to. Yeah, I believe that, Segno, for sure. It's been a big issue in Destiny 2 this last season. You can tell that the game engine is aging. They've had a lot of really bad bugs. Like, they've had to disable the overall API multiple times because, like, the game was crashing because just, like, a new gun that they added that was breaking literally the entire game. Like, now this character deletion bug, it's been bad. It's been bad. You know, Bungie's always kind of been a company that's been known for having spaghetti code, and then now trying to develop what is arguably one of the biggest non-traditional MMORPG live service games has kind of shown the limitations of that spaghetti code. And now Command & Conquer is downloading. Hell yeah, Danielle. Hell yeah. Star, you made a stream, says Caffeine. Indeed. It's been very nice to have Star here. Oh, weirder happenings re-Poison Cloud, but also fixed it. Went to a shop to try and buy more again. It showed my Poison Clouds as -2. Bought 100 and it showed -2. Bought 2 and it now shows 0. Then I bought 100 more and it shows 100. It almost sounds like you hit some sort of overflow error. Which I did not think that would be a thing you'd have to worry about in this game, but... I mean, it's a remake of a PSP game that was in and of itself a remake of a PS1 game, so it's possible that we could have some, like, lingering numerical 252 overflow errors. Some true Missingno shit. Free buffet and arcade game sounds great. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Not so much the booze. Oh, see... Caffeine and I would disagree with you on that one, Star. I mean, hell, I'm drinking some wine right now. Recession says, the dark side of magic is a pathway to abilities many consider to be, looks at female lich, sensual and alluring? Not how I'd put it. Well, it depends on the world that you are looking at dark magic in, right? Sometimes it's the darkest of magic that leads to the most sensual and alluring characters in the setting. Male, female, and otherwise. I'm excited for the Destiny 2 max out your credit card by oopsies glitch. Okay, listen. They're not MiHoYo, alright? They're not, like, a mobile developer. Wow, we have, like, next to no damage on us. Nice. Well, don't mind if I just pressure whirl half of your party. Oh yes, a game with as many expansions as that. I bet there's all kinds of things in there trying to fit someplace they can't, and so spill over where they shouldn't. Oh yeah. I mean, what, Destiny 2 has had the base game, 2 expansions, and then 4 more expansions. So 6 expansions plus how many seasons? Like 16, no, 12 seasons or something like that. It's a lot of random stuff that's been added to the game. And the new expansion comes out in February. So like, eesh. Overflow or underflow. Fair enough. Might have been caused by using blowgun exploit. Oh, could be. Could be.
Yo, good morning.
I mean, it is an exploit for a reason. Adrian Romero has subscribed. Welcome, Adrian. Good to have you with us, my friend. Thank you for joining us. And hey, if you're here in the stream right now, well, double the welcome, because I actually get to say it to you in person. Okay, well, that would kill Tristana. I didn't expect this lich to be a small blue cannon-wielding League of Legends character, but whatever. Booze is fine depending on what type I drink more for the flavor. Fair enough, Star. Fair enough. I mean, I should make it clear, I do enjoy a good glass of wine for the sake of it tasting nice. We do have enough mana to try and recruit here. We should really weaken her more, though, and that's where this Ice Blast is going to come in. Fair enough. It's alright, we have other characters with recruit skills. It's not a big deal. Sure, there's only so much potential memory allocated for things like weapons in D2, and trying to reallocate that sort of stuff is, in a live service game is no doubt causing some trash fires. Well, so that's the thing, right? Like, there was this whole debacle a couple of years ago where Bungie was trying to quote-unquote sunset a bunch of, like, weapons and locations and things like that they felt people weren't using anymore. And it caused massive, massive backlash because it was really poorly implemented and not very well thought out. And it's one of the things that they get criticized for trying to do still to this day. But the main reason that they were trying to do it was because they were worried about the size of the game and the impact that it was having on the engine and all that type of stuff. And now you can kind of see, now that they've been forced to walk that back and like they're re-adding stuff that they took out and all that type of thing, it's definitely having an impact on the game's overall state. And I definitely think it is a memory issue, as you're kind of saying. Bungie would never... Okay, listen, you're being sarcastic, but I do actually think they would never do anything like that. Bought aloe vera hand treatments with your tickets because you have major cook's hands going on right now. I mean, that's a pretty legit use of your time and or well-earned winnings. It's pretty awesome, actually. Keep thinking I'm singing the Troll song? Wait, when? Where? What? Some guy in the Strategy RPG Discord's Tactics Ogre channel had a display overflow affecting his capped 999 Denim's defense stats in the stats screen when we tried equipping the full Ogre set. They went down to 1. Ooh. Okay, so there is a precedent for that type of issue happening. Got it. Good to know. That could very well explain some things. Come on, Tristana. All my booze that taste good, including, like, good alcohol. Well, yeah, of course, of course. Only had one beer. It was a mango sour ale. Pretty good. Not bad, not bad. Does sound pretty good. Hey, there she is. Tristana, welcome, welcome. That's going to be a in-chat name auction. So if y'all want to have a female lich that you get to name, well, start thinking up names. When you go do. Interesting. I don't really hear it, but fair enough. Miss the rock. Fair. Fair. That would do it. Delete old stuff and all traces of the old stuff, then reuse the same memory addresses. That's a bona fide code shortcut if ever I heard one. Even then, if someone managed to have their items escape deletion, or if they logged out in a deleted area and didn't log in until past the update, the game could read those old addresses as new addresses and give them impossible items and locations. Well, so, okay. Obviously, you have some idea of what you're talking about here, Segno. The issue seems to be that people log into the game, right? And when they log in, they get to the character select screen. And, like, on that character select screen, the character just doesn't exist. It's not even a matter of trying to log into the game environment itself. Just the matter of getting past the main menu screen to the character select screen, and then their one of 3 characters is just gone. It only seems to be one character at a time. And, like, the most recent report was someone who had been playing on that character as most recently as last week. So it raises a lot of questions about what could be going on. We did, in fact, do this thing. That shouldn't cause offense. You already got your female lich, though, in Drusilla. That's not it. Ugh, this is so hard to do through text. Hey, all the better keeping you on your toes, am I right? Do I already know my comp for my Army of the Dead? I don't have a particular team comp in mind, honestly. My loose idea is, assuming a team of 12, a team of 6 to 8 skeletons, 2 ghosts, and then 2 to 4 necromancers / liches. Now, that is assuming that I want to have any necromancers or liches on the team, or that they would or would not be undead themselves. Which are questions that need answering. It's brutal. It is caffeine. It is. One piece of advice with drinking. Don't be in an Irish pub and let them know you're Scottish. Had to have friends tell me about that night. Oh, boy. Yeah, not a big bar / pub drinker. With some limited exceptions, Jane and I have not exactly been ones to go out drinking. I mean, it's just expensive. We don't like crowds. You know, if it's quiet and we're there with friends, that might be a different story. But so I don't exactly have a lot of experience with that vibe. Wasn't speaking directly, not being able to access characters, i.e. the most recent issue. That was still on the issue you had mentioned about them trying to phase things out. Oh, gotcha. Understood. Wasn't complaining, just stating the obvious. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I didn't actually know that we could get female liches in here. I'd only ever seen male liches up to, like, asking the community about it a week or 2 ago. And then they informed me that you could find female liches in here, which is pretty cool. I will ask, however, do these more recent missing character issues seem to be happening more so with much older characters? Good question, actually. From the reports that I've read, I haven't seen anyone discussing this, like, oh, I've had this character for 7 years and suddenly they've disappeared. No one's really mentioned that. Loud bars are awful, IMO. I would love a nice quiet bar or pub. Unfortunately, a lot of the ones here blast the music so hard you can't think. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can't deal with stuff like that. Like, I'm not at a bar or a pub getting drunk enough that that type of thing wouldn't bother me, like, ever in my life. There's a nice place that I went to a couple of times on the recommendation of my friend Dante, who some of you should be familiar with, called Jitters. A place in Westchester where we went to school. that was nice. It was quiet. It was more of a locals bar rather than the a place that the college kids would go to. And it was chill, man. They served you the most spiked Long Island iced teas you ever could possibly imagine. They were great. It was just a chill, quiet, kind of dingy, local, like, hole-in-the-wall kind of place, and it was awesome. I think they actually closed down, which means that the shirt that I have from there is all the more special. It was a friend's 21st. Luckily, his parents' gift was a party bus. Oh, boy. Yeah, again, never experienced anything like that. I mean, hell, I didn't even go out for my 21st birthday. I was stoutly against drinking when it was my turn to turn 21. So instead, we just went with a group of people to a local restaurant, and we got milkshakes instead, which was cute. It was fun. But no, I didn't start drinking until after that, so... We did go out for Jane's 21st. That was fun. But again, it was just a small group of us. But we did get to go to the local Mexican place that had a rooftop bar. That was a lot of fun. If I use the Ogre Blade to swap, can I get another Ogre Blade? You can indeed, Theo. You can indeed. You can only hold one at a time, but if you get an Ogre Blade, use it, and then go back and try to get another one, you will, in fact, get another one. A hole in the ball, hole in the ball? Hole in the wall bar. Exactly, Sean. Exactly. Thanks. No problem. No problem at all, Theo. Yeah, as long as you're willing to put in the time, you can do as much body-swapping shenanigans as you want. All right, speaking of body-swapping shenanigans, who is going to rename Tristana the level 45 Lich? We have 42 viewers in chat right now. So, I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 50. You will have 60 seconds. Don't guess yet. Don't guess yet. Need to finish stating the rules. If you already have a character that's been named in this campaign, I please ask that you refrain from guessing here. Make things a little bit more fair for everybody else. You will guess a number between 1 and 50, and whoever gets the closest to my number will be the one who gets to name this lovely lich. So, you may guess now. 1 and 50. Go. I see 16 and 3, and hopefully some other numbers rolling in now. Lurkers, this is your time to shine. If you don't normally talk in chat, that's fine. You're still here. You're still allowed to pitch a number into the hat. The metaphorical hat, as it may be. Quickly now, quickly. It'll be a damn shame if we only have to pick between 2 numbers. We have a 36, a 32, a 31. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, ding, ding. Time is up. All right, everybody. So, this is where we're at. We have 16, 3, 36, 32, 31, and Canada, I don't even deem it worthy to dignify that with a response. So, Segno, congratulations. No nepotism here. This is 100% honest. Segno was the closest to my number of 25. So, Segno, you get to name this lich. Congratulations, my friend. Also, Red-Eye Dragonfly, you don't even have to guess. Really, I mean, Avery as well. Honestly, guys, like, as channel members, if you guys want, if you have a specific character that you would like, specific class, gender, element, weapon type, all that type of stuff. As members, you do get priority still. I'd be happy to make a character for you. So if you want something in particular, let me know. I'd be happy to make it for you. I missed it, says Hellsark. No! I mean, same thing to you, Hellsark. As a channel member, you do get some priority here. Retta, I think we had talked about potentially making a Divine Knight for you. I don't think that conversation ever went anywhere, and obviously we haven't unlocked them yet, but... Segno, we're waiting on you, my friend. What would you like this character to be named? Big old 2-5 was the closest to your 31. In the meanwhile, Sean says, got the same gag gift as my sister, a bucket with happy birthday written on it. Still have it, too. Nice. Very, very nice. Axe weapon barb named Dogal would be awesome. Ooh. Dogal, huh? Why do I feel like that sounds familiar? But yeah, we can do that, Avery. Absolutely. Would you want male or female, and do you have a particular element that you would like them to be? 495 so close. Go, Danielle, go. You can do it. 3 name ideas. Gloomtail, Ladybow, or Skivenconda. Ooh. I like Skivenconda. That's cool. Does that fit? I think it fits. Does in fact fit. Let's go. Very nice. Very, very nice. What is the origin of Skivenconda, if you don't mind me asking? Dogal is your favorite character from Brigandine. Brigandine. Is that... what? I feel like I've heard of it. Is that an anime? Hold up. Or a book series? Brigandine, The Legend of Runercia. Oh, it's a game. Ah. Really, really? Turn-based strategy game with tactical role-playing elements. Really? How did I not know of this? What? Oh, dude, I gotta check that out. Lady Bow, best party member? Wait, what? Who the hell is Lady Bow? Male, no preference on elemental affinity. You got it. Take a quick pic of that so I remember to do it once we're out of the Pirate's Graveyard. Oh, it has 2 eyes. Ah, understood, understood, understood. Okay. I should be able to fix that, I hope. I think it'll fit. Yes. Ooh, nice. Legend of Fersena is the original. Okay. I'm gonna search that up so I can track it down. Okay, cool. It's an old name you came up with for a sword you often drew in middle school, based off of the fierce deity sword from Majora's Mask. Ah! Lady Bow is a Boo character from the first Paper Mario. Ah, got it. Got it, got it, got it. Runercia is the sequel/remake. Original Brigandine came out around the same time as Tactics Ogre, FFT, etc. No kidding. Huh. And yet somehow I've never played it. That's kind of a travesty, honestly. Remember that seeing Brigandine before on the shelves, never played it. Well, looks like we both have something that we might need to dig our teeth into at some point here, Star. I'm always down for a new strategy RPG. Oh. Many octopi here. Although, I don't think we actually need to be here, right? I'm assuming, I never quite got an answer for this, but I'm assuming we're just trying to get to the bottom, yeah? In which case, we just need to go over here. The bosom of the sea god. Oh. Yes. I was correct.
You should not have come here.
God, her voice is not what I would have expected. Damn.
Who are you? And what have you done to my sister?
Hardly the way to ask a
Ah.
lady's name. I am serene. Does my song not stir you?
Uh-huh. So she is actually possessed. Interesting. The rumors were true. Okay.
Oh, perhaps this body resists me.
Hold, fiend!
Let's deal with these wraiths first, Canopus.
All right. So she is actually a witcher. Very interesting. All right, more undead, some beasts, some wingmen, all that type of good stuff. Shouldn't be too bad. Boo-doo-doo-doo. We're like pretty close to getting the whole team up to snuff as well in terms of levels. Very nice. Do. There she is. Not without issue, though. Has a big snowball effect. Fair enough. Fair enough. No, we don't actually need Canopus here. She's not here, after all. She flew away. Brigandine's really tough when the game starts. Stays difficult for the first 2/3. If you survive that far, you've become so overpowered that the last third is super easy. Gotcha. Gotcha. Do-do-do-do-do. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I like that they actually did the singing in that scene, though. Power voice acting. Yeah. We had the same thing happen when we first ran into her in Port Omish. It was very, very cool. Do. Yep. Gotta love that double click my mouse, or my controller occasionally does. Super awesome. Love it. And then, okay. Am I having some sort of connectivity issue here? Let's try this one more time. One. Not down. Controller, you good? 2, 3. Okay. Your mouse has been double-clicking itself like every other click lately. It's driving you nuts. Yeah, that sucks. Sensors might need to be cleaned or something. Give me that MP. It'll be useful for finishers later. So how long, for those of you who know, is Coda 1? So again, I've got no barometer for it. I've got no idea. So I don't know if it's something that I should be aiming to try and complete in one stream, or if I should split it up into 2, if that would be like an appropriate length for all of it. I've got no idea. Pirate's Graveyard is it? Okay, got it. So we can definitely do it in this stream then. 2 more battles? Cool. Sounds good to me. Da, 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 da. We'll just blast our way through these legions of the damned, as well as their octopi and lizardmen friends, and then we will see what this whole quest is about. Oh yeah, I think I asked before, and I didn't actually see a response. I could have just missed it. But what does it actually entail getting the Dark Apocrypha from Palace of the Dead? What do you have to do? Do you have to get to, like, the level 100 through 115 area? Or can you get it before that? How does that work? One octopus down. Do 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 do. Your eye is working its way through the graveyard to fight the Heavenly General down there. Oh man, I can't wait until I get to that. Again, on the list of things that I have never done in this game that I desperately want to do is fighting the Heavenly Generals. That's going to be like a whole hell of a time. Cannot wait. Do. False Strike is annoying, I'm not gonna lie. However, we now have ourselves a spooked octopi. Isn't the Apocrypha level 2 limited to the 6 temples? Well, I mean, yeah, the Apocrypha are limited to the 6 temples in general, but, like, that's... Like, that's what I'm asking. Where do you get, in Palace of the Dead, which is the Dark Temple, where do you get the Dark Apocrypha? Because I don't know. Yeah, mean a heaven of a time? Or you mean a heaven of a time? Yes, you know, fair. That's fair enough. Fair enough. You got me there. Get Diablo's Spite 2 from the Heavenly General in the last stage of Sambronsa. Right, but that's Draconic, right? Abyss 1 from Onyx Dragon Floor 71. Abyss 2 from Onyx Dragon Floor 111, like 711 law. Fair enough. I didn't realize they were just random drops from the Abyss Dragons. That's weird. Do. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Do. Oh wait, hold on. Fun lore fact, Yuria isn't a Tactics Ogre original character. She not only existed, but was introduced in Ogre Battle March of the Black Queen, was heavily involved in recruiting Canopus. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. She's his sister, right? Were Gildas and Mirden in March of the Black Queen? Because Gildas talks about knowing Yuria. I know Lancelot was. Both Lancelots were, as a matter of fact. I remember farming the one in floor 111. Yeah, fair enough. I'm going to have to go to floor 71. Absolutely. Do. Always nice to learn a tidbit. Indeed, I completely agree. Do. Now, if this was only Orion, we'd be able to Giga Tempest here and hit all three of them. Oh well. One will have to suffice. But which one? This one. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Need to double check, but I'm 90% sure that Gildas and Mirrodin are Tactics Ogre originals, but lore-wise, they were present with lands throughout the events of Tactics Ogre, or of Ogre Battle, and have shared experiences. Okay, so maybe they're like knights in his retinue that only were named and given faces in Tactics Ogre. I could see something like that. Do 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 do. Do do do. Punkenmeyer really kind of struggles to deal damage, huh? Need to figure out what to do with him. Have not quite mastered the intricacies of the familiar class just yet. Nice, got all four. That's exactly what we needed to bring that guy down. Let's go. Gotta love it when your Patriarch activates both of their defensive abilities simultaneously and becomes functionally immortal for a turn. Oh, that's awesome. Absolutely phenomenal. Wow, finally got another stream. Hello, Soggy Cat Fur. As always, happy to have you here with us, my friend. Hope you're having a good one. Is Snakin a portmanteau of snake bacon? I believe that was the thought process behind their naming. Again, you know, that is a viewer-created character. And I don't quite remember who named Snakin. If you're here with us, by all means, please feel free to chime in. But I think that was, in fact, the idea. Amazing. I agree. I love Snakin. She's great. Been so busy that I haven't been able to catch any. Well, you're here now, and that's what counts. We're always happy to have you. How's it going? It's going well. It's going well. Jane and I are largely feeling recovered. Yeah, I'm still a little bit under the weather myself. Jane was feeling crummy this morning, but I mean, compared to how we were all last week, we are way better than we were before. I've been working on a bunch of Tactics Ogre guides behind the scenes. Jane's been getting back to work. I'm preparing for Fireman Engage to come out. Lots of stuff going on. Lots of stuff. Ba-da-da-da-da-doo. Due to a series of very unfortunate events, I've been unable to coax a patriarch into my service, and this makes me violently jealous. Yeah, I think I've got like 3 or 4 at this point. It did take me a while to get my first one, though. They are wily bastards. Convinced a friend to put me into his Fire Emblem mod. Oh, nice! That's awesome. What game's it for? I mean, hell, what's the mod? Double hell. If, like, I'd love to check it out if they're willing to share it, and like, you know, it's not just a like made privately for friends kind of thing. If I can find the time to play it, of course. These ghosts and their large area of effect attacks. Who do they think they are? Who the heck do they think they are, eh? Alright then, Alto, if you would, please scrape the Landis off the floor so that he may come back to fight for us once again. Make it for Fire Emblem 8? You mean my favorite Fire Emblem? Joy upon joy. Would I prefer a classic haunting? Always, my friend. The creepier and crawlier, the better. Haha! You have become silenced, Mr. Ghost. Oh, what are you going to do now, you fool? You absolute clod? I think the answer is die horribly. Have you ever screamed so hard at a ghost that it dies? A ghost dies from screaming at it? Because now I can say with confidence that I've done it, which is pretty damn cool. I think ghosts think they're the most adorable sprites in the entire game, and they'd be right. The smug little carpets. They are really great. The ghost design in this game is 10 out of 10 top notch for sure. Do 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 do. If only Tom did a playthrough. Sorry, didn't expect denim dialogue. If only Tom did a playthrough of Fire Emblem 8 on the channel in 2020. I know, right? If only, if only. There's plenty that could be said about all this, but really, it strongly depends on the type of ghost. I mean, I believe that. We're almost there, guys. We're doing it. You've never played a Fire Emblem game? Oh, soggy cat fur, you're missing out, man. Fire Emblem games are great. Oh boy. Oh boy. Many spooky, scary octopi out here. This is going to be a combined job for Orion and Jamie, actually. Which means probably dropping Ogre. Yeah, it should be fine. Brendan says, struggling to raise my chaos frame for Cressida recruit right now. Death marching with 11 Golgostani recruits in training battles, then retreat with my last guy. I've gone like 5 or so. Or done like 5 so far. My Golgostan chaos frame is still 35. Any tips? Yeah, it's gonna take probably 3 to 5 to raise it a few points. So it just takes a while. I had the death march for about 2.5 hours straight on stream to get to the point where I could recruit Cressida, so it just takes a while. There's no getting around it. Best thing I can say is exactly what you're doing and just auto battle and go, man. Actually, they're all coming to us. We can just wait. No need to spend RT on moving, you know? Never played Fire Emblem until a few years ago. Turns out they're all quality games. True facts. Hopefully Engage doesn't buck that trend. Oh, thanks, Lol. Just want to make sure I'm doing it the right way. Yeah, no problem. It sounds like you're certainly doing it right. Again, you've got Golgostani recruits. When you check your chaos frame, this is the only question I have. Are you recruiting a fresh Golgostani recruit from the shop? Because that's going to be the only one that gives you an accurate, updated reading on what your chaos frame is. Or if you're doing this in, like, after you've beaten the game once and you can actually look at your chaos frame, of course, but... Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. My goal would be to get a big war dance off with Darren to buff everybody up here, but don't know quite how feasible that's going to be. Do I remember who Naimi was from Fire Emblem 8? Because that is who I'm replacing, apparently. Ah, yes, the pink-haired crunchy. Pink-haired country crybaby archer. Yes. She's honestly one of my favorite characters, and she can turn out quite well. She was extremely strong in my Let's Play. But yeah, she's the big crybaby archer. They're all fresh level 1, able to check the warrant report. Just gotta keep grinding. Yep, it's a long grind, my friend. There's a reason why in my video about it I recommended you like put on a podcast or a long series of videos or a stream or something, because it's gonna be a minute. Good to know he made me a crybaby. Does this line up with your personality, Soggy Catfur? Or do you have to take great offense to your friend's actions? I actually remember her. I think I put her on a horse in her advancement. It's a good option. It's a very, very good option, Star. She makes a very solid ranger. Yes. Make them fear you, Denim. No. No Mighty Strike yet, so I don't want to go for the Falling Blade. Maybe we'll just keep using our summoning magic for now. Then we can scoop up this skill up, so we can hopefully fix that in turns going forward. Archers in the GBA titles were... I feel sorry for them, but not enough to use more than one. At least GBA gives them the option to have a horse. Yeah, I'm one of those people that gives GBA archers a lot more credit than most of the community. I think the community at large very much undervalues them. But it's because the community at large puts a big emphasis on enemy phase actions. So, can't say I'm too surprised. Alright, Orion, pick a target. You can kill pretty much... Yes, all of them. Let's get this one, shall we? I take no offense to his actions, although his criticism of my brown shoulder pad is uncalled for. Naimi's brown shoulder pad is great, I agree. That is uncalled for. Worked so hard to make Azel get the leg, or make sure Azel got the leg ring in FE4, and the next chapter was like, and now he gets a horse! Yeah, I didn't want to spoil that turn of events for you, so I just kind of let you ride it out. You were talking about giving Azel the leg ring, and I was like, I could warn him, but there'd be no fun in that. Main issue I have with archers, even outside of the enemy phasing, is just that they don't do super well in wide open fields. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But I mean, you run into less and less of those once you get past FE6. And they start designing maps that actually feel more like maps. FE8 especially, your archers are very useful. Which, granted, you really only have Naimi and Ines, but still. False strike. Ugh, gross. Thank you for saying nothing. You're welcome, buddy. Love Azel. He doesn't hit his stride until you promote and the gen was over. Yeah. It's kind of rough, man. Sometimes being counted among the no has its advantages. You're damn right it does. Made it easier to pass on through Arthur, at least. True. That's true. Ines is carried by being Ines, and Naimi has FE8 split promotion, so FE8 helps. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. And again, the fact that FE8 has what I would say is the best map design of the 3 GBA games definitely helps as well. Do 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 do. We're gonna carve through them all eventually, team. We're getting there slowly but surely. See it. We can hit him with this. It's fine. Ranger, while having multiple flaws in the enemy phase meta, is actually probably my favorite class through the series. And to get one of those, I need an archer. This is true. This is true. Ranger is super cool as well. Oh no, he's making me do all the stats? What do you mean? Like, is he having you choose the growths or something? Love mounted archers, but they're usually never that good. It depends. They're really good in Shadows of Valencia. Like, really good. Alarmingly good, even. Do I have any opinion on when games have things harder than the final boss? Does it lessen the experience any, going from the over-the-top magic of the ogre and living versus falling to something less? Doesn't bother me. I can say with 100% confidence that that does not bother me in the slightest. So I recognize the separation between the story of the game and the gameplay of the game, and the desire to add something even more challenging beyond the final boss. And I mean, sometimes that can be integrated into the story very, very well, but it doesn't have to be. Like, once I've gotten the satisfaction of finishing the story and clearing the final boss, I'm still happy to have more gameplay that's still even more challenging. Just stopped in to say good luck. We're all counting on you. Well, I appreciate it, Vin. I'll do my best to live up to everyone's expectations. And I hope you have a good night. Make me pick boons and elements and skills. I have no reference for how important these are. I mean, skills? In FE8? That definitely sounds like ROM hack territory. Boons? Interesting. Characters typically don't have boons in FE8 either, so again, sounds like ROM hack territory. Element is typically only important for supports, and I mean, it can be very important. I would generally recommend fire or lightning for an archer, but I mean, I don't know how your friend may have rebalanced those. Do, do, do. I think when it comes to the idea of super bosses or post-game challenges, it doesn't bother me, but sometimes that type of enemy or force of nature can be extremely well written too. Oh yeah, I agree. Like, I definitely think it's cool when you have something that is objectively stronger than the final boss. That's not the final boss because, like, there's no reason for it to be. Like, there's no reason for this force to be in conflict with you. And there's really no reason for it to be in conflict with the final boss either. It's just there. That's cool. And then you have the option to go fight it. That's interesting. As long as it's not a boss you find before the final boss, that's disappointing. Yeah. Good view to have. I usually think about things like that. Usually if the stronger, lesser foes in question can be encountered before the boss. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. Tom, how does my biorhythm factor? Oh, God. Yeah, biorhythm is one of those things I always forget about until I decide to replay Radiant Dawn. On holy ground and into the darkness, eh? I don't think I've done either of these before. Curious. Does it matter which one of these I pick? I'm not super familiar with this. Hey, Justin Gregson is here. Hello, everyone, they say. Well, hello, Justin. Good to see you. If it's your first time experiencing a game and you're fearing a nameless enemy more than a recurring boss, then something is probably wrong. I do agree with that, yes. Holy Ground is the Azelston one, right? And Darkness is Furia. I wouldn't know, seeing as how I didn't get Azelston, which kind of makes me want to see this. There's a lich. And a bunch of other stuff I don't feel like contending with. Here we go! Archer in the battle party, no chariot, no incap. Alright. For a bunch of money, too. Wow. Alright. Cool. Whoa. Alright, this is an interesting map. There's a lot of Fusiliers here. Oh, she's looking a bit more evil than she was before. Also, she's level 48, which is terrifying. Siren, a monster called the Sea Witch. Many are the men who have lost their lives at the bottom of the sea, lured into calamity by the dulcet tones of her voice. She feeds upon the souls of the men she kills. Alright, she has an instrument. A flat goatskin drum. Small metal discs attached to it reverberate when it is struck. Okay. She has summoned darkness and a whole bunch of dark magic. Alright, cool. Once you get Azelston, you can farm Buccaneer marks on Holy Ground. Gotcha. Why is the whole cave blue? Reasons. A lot of... what is this? Crystalline formations. Evil may be sexier, but good is more wholesome. Yeah, I mean, that's certainly one interpretation. Canopus got a big glow up from March of the Black Queen to Tor, but I feel like Yuria lost all of her 80s punk rock aesthetic. So glad she's playable, though. I didn't know that she had an 80s punk rock aesthetic. That's pretty dope. That's what? You said March of the Black Queen? I'm gonna have to check that out. Okay. So, obviously we need to take this seriously. We're gonna need good range to deal with all these musketeers, or fusiliers, I should say. So, bring a fusilier of our own, as well as RSL, and a couple of shamans. Seems like a good pick. Realistically, we probably want more range than less here, so we'll bring Drusilla and Mogget and Cressida. Then we'll bring Saria and Cashua. Dante, and then of course we need to bring Canopus. Okay. This shouldn't be too bad. All pumpkins? No. Yuria did in fact have her own portrait in March of the Black Queen, but despite that, her importance and interaction with the player wasn't playable. Fair enough. I mean, that does just happen sometimes. Here we go.
My song may not work, but my voice has other uses. Denizens of the Abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon you, darkness to me!
Here they come again, striding forth from the abyss. Obviously that's not in tune, I don't care. So do we have to do anything specific here? Just like knock her down to 10% HP? Do we have to try and like wait for dialogue with Canopus? Something like that?
Witch Serene, release Yuria at once!
No, she is mine, eternally mine. I will give her to no one.
Alrighty. I now say darkness to me when I open up a can of tuna and the cats come running. Thanks, Tor. Oh, I need to start doing that with Trixie. That's great. I vastly approve of that. My song may not work, but my voice has other uses. This is the song that never ends. Oh god, could you imagine? Making a glass cannon archer, this is a good idea. This is a great idea.
Where have you hidden Yuria away, Witcher?
Why, Yuria's right here, with me. We fit perfectly together, you know. I've not felt such a fit ever before. And my voice, enchanting.
Of course her voice is enchanting. She's a singer, you salty harlot. You're not good enough for her, fact is.
Oh my god.
Death, but she sings of life and joy and warmth. Everything you're not. Let her go.
Holy shit, you salty harlot! Oh my god! Canopus went right for the throat there. God damn. Wow. That was awesome. I mean, the brass balls it takes as well to look what you know at this point is a demon of the abyss dead in the eye and call it a salty harlot. Jeez. Oh, hey, Eddie Azad made it to a live stream. Hello, my friend. Good to have you. Glad you can make it. There's some dialogue. Excuse me. There's some dialogue as people die, but it's not required to recruit her. I think you just knock her down and she releases the area. Okay. Understood. Wow. Okay, I'm struggling right now. Understood. Good lord. I don't know if I'm like developing a case of the hiccups or what's going on. Either way, I apologize. Just gotta beat her? Okay. Don't remember if Gildas has unique dialogue here. Oh, I should have brought him. That's a great point. Unfortunate. I love Canopus so much. Oh gods, Canopus spitting. Canopus is amazing. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Gotta remember that one. Salty harlot, salty hoe. Oh boy. I mean, when you're out here stealing people's bodies for your own use, yeah, you deserve to be called a salty harlot. And worse, dare I say.
If Uriel is lost,
Do not fret, little boy. The girl is safe inside me. Or was it me inside her? It matters not. If she died, this body would decay. And I can't have that, can I? I'll take very, very good care of her.
This kind of sounds like Laura Bailey.
that's a relief of a sort. I need to put this Witcher down and get Uriel out of there.
That... I watched the entirety of Critical Role Season 1 back in college. And now that I think about it, if my memory is correct, which entirely reasonably saying could not be, but if my memory is correct, that sounds a lot like Laura Bailey's Vexalia voice. Canopus was already your favorite character, but now this is a new level. Oh yeah. I mean, that was a line. That was one hell of a line. Avellanio just goes hard every time. Oh, yes, it does. Yes, it does. Do. Toss a coin to your Witcher. I thought that as well, Vin. Hey, Matt Kabaz. Currently watching your fight versus Vice. Is this the post game? Oh, yes. Yes, it is. This is very post game. It's about as post game as it gets, to be quite honest. Oh, Valley of Salty. Do. Ooh, the engulf is nice. Don't mind if I just get a big chonky earthquake going here. This game taught me how to pronounce a lot of words I'd only ever read, and taught me that the British say hegemony differently than we do. True. Hegemony or hegemony? Last of Us TV series is looking good. That's what I've been hearing. Despite all the odds. I really expected it to be truly heinous, but hey, if it's good, it's good. I'd rather something be good than not. Even if I'm not a fan of The Last of Us in particular, like, I'd still rather have more good stuff out there. Alright, I'm gonna bail out and watch that. You got it. You got it. Thanks for stopping in. Hope you enjoy the fight. Just realized that it's actually kind of weird how many tales of ghost ships there are when Salt is famously good at repulsing such specters. Yes. Of course, you know, different legends and stories having different methods of repulsing such beings. So, I heard it was the first ever good video game adaptation ever. Forget all those other ones. Yeah, that comment was a little, how do I put this politely? Fart sniffy for me. But, I mean, hey, if in spite of all of their pretension it's still good, then I'll still accept it. Again, I'd rather something be good than not good. Data Monster says, please tell me how I make more powerful spells around 400. I'm assuming you mean like your spells are only dealing about 400 damage. It depends on what spell you're using and what your stats are, really. If that's what you're trying to say. A little unclear based off of your comment. Like, things like Spark Sphere and stuff without just ridiculous stat boosting probably aren't going above 350 without very specific scenarios. But if you want just like higher damaging spells right out the gate without like buffs and specific setup and everything, that's where you're going to want to look at stuff like the Apocrypha and Summon Magic. Can't hear Hegemony without thinking of an Audible series called He Who Fights with Monsters. I can't say I'm familiar with that one. Isn't this whole cave of crystals salt? What are all these ghosts doing here? Maybe they're more afraid of garlic. You know, fair point. Fair point. Damn! Cannabis with a triple kill. Oh, mama. Note to self, level 55 Cyclops hurt like hell. Oh, yes, they do. Salt in the seawater are what's trapping the ghosts. They can't get off the boat. There's an idea, Fluff Enough. That's not a bad idea, actually. Heard it's good, just literally the game scenes put onto a screen. And you know what? I'd rather they do that than the bullshit that they tried to pull with Halo, I'll tell you that much. Wasn't the game pretty much a movie already? I mean, that's kind of, like, my thought process. Like, I've been saying long before it became kind of a meme online that I've always felt like The Last of Us should have just been a movie or a TV series. Like, it just felt like that when I tried to play it, and it's one of the many contributing factors to me not liking it at all when I played it. So, I mean, hey, if they're finally doing what it seems like it was meant to be in the first place, and they're doing it right, then, hey, more power to them. Haven't played the game yet, but episode 1 is really good. Fair, fair. I love this incredibly long-range sniper summon magic we're using, by the way. It's truly ridiculous. Still in Chapter 3. My high damage is around 260 and 300. It only makes more damage 380 and 420 with the blue cards. That sounds like you're pretty much on track then, Data Monsters. Once you get into Chapter 4 and you can get, like, this... things like the Apocrypha that are hitting for big damage in a big area, or summon magic that can deal big single target damage, stuff like that. Until you get to that point, you're hitting right now for around the damage that you should be. Again, if you want to push past that, then like focusing on picking up magic up cards, focusing all of your intelligence charms into one character, making sure that you have like your gear properly upgraded. Those are going to be the other ways that you can kind of make more progress in terms of your damage. Do 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 do. God, I forgot about Halo? How could you have forgotten about Halo? It was a travesty against man and God. Halo is a franchise, isn't it? I mean, the games are good, for the most part. Yeah, we ignore Halo 5, but for the most part, the rest of them are decent to excellent. Then there's the Halo TV series, which we elect to ignore because it's not actually the Halo TV series. And the books, which are phenomenal. And, you know, things like Forward Unto Dawn, and even Nightfall that are a whole hell of a lot better than the Halo TV series. I'll tell you that much. Oh, and don't even get me started on those beautiful shorts that they did for the commercials for Halo 3. Oh. Remember when Cyrene had an army? Yeah, me neither. Oh, she's summoning more. Like, that's gonna do her any good. Especially when she charges blindly straight at me. Ma'am, you are setting yourself up for failure here, I promise you. If I can land a shot on her. Who would have thought that following the source material 1-to-1 would net good results? Man, right? I know it's an alarming concept to consider, but like, maybe the original devs told the story the way they did in the game for a reason. Maybe because it was good? I mean, listen, I know it's a shocking idea, but like, bear with me here. What if it was just good? Prepares to take notes. What? Any more info on what you didn't like about it? What about Last of Us? The gameplay feels like ass. Joel controls like a drunk couch. There's story points and exposition that's so painfully obvious that my eyes rolled back into my head and I began to bleed from every orifice.
How could I be defeated?
The AI behind the, oh boy. The AI behind the clickers was atrocious to the point that half of the tools that they gave you to try and deal with them just didn't work half the time. And in fact, the gameplay as a whole felt so bad that for the first time and only time in my life, I was compelled to turn the difficulty down to easy just so I could try and get through the gameplay faster and get to the story, which is when I realized this should have just been a TV show. If I had to wait one more time for a character to come over and get in position so I was allowed to jump up to an area to do a thing, to knock down a plank, an entire sequence of events that did nothing but waste my time and give the characters more of an opportunity to talk, I would have clawed out my brain. There you go. I despise The Last of Us, and by extension, Uncharted, for their gameplay. Also, hey, we beat Iria. Sorry, I saw red for a second there. Jeez. Hey, level 45 on a bunch of characters. Woohoo! I'm excited for Chapter 4, halfway through Chapter 2. Really loving Tactics Ogre so far. Well, I'm glad to hear it, Eddie. I mean, Tactics Ogre is one of the greatest games of all time, in my humble opinion. Yeah, I just adore it. I absolutely love it. I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying it as well. Also, I just looked at my alerts, and Adrian Romero subscribed. I think, yeah, I saw stats, the actual rank of the spell, and elemental bonuses. Exactly. Welcome to the club, Eddie. What was your choice at Balma Musa? Great question. I would also like to know the answer to this question. Oh, the future of The Witcher. Oh, we don't talk about that. There's a reason Henry Cavill got out and started doing a Warhammer 40k show, man. This is just generally bad, yes. Controlling like a couch is now my favorite insult. Good, I'm glad to hear it. Someone clip that? Oh, I hope so. Went Chaos route and tried to avoid the slang. Nice, Eddie. Very good, very good. Lag. Oh boy, reload, we're back. Yeah, I didn't lose any frames there. Must have been a glitch on YouTube's end. We're back. Good. Liked Uncharted for what it was. Yeah, I mean, I think Uncharted is more forgivable than The Last of Us. The Last of Us is just like, they wanted to cash in on the success of The Walking Dead with the only formula they know, which is The Last of Us, or Uncharted, which was already kind of an annoying and clunky game to play, and now just feels worse in a zombie game. Hey, her skirt changed colors.
brother?
Great Father! The bewitchment's lifted!
Bewitchment? Serene!
Gone! You don't have to worry about that Witcher anymore.
Gone? You killed her? Serene's dead?
Uh-oh. Twist.
Are you in pain?
Serene saved me!
What's that now? You're not making a lot of sense. We saved you.
No, I was on my way to Valeria after you when pirates attacked our ship. They were about to take me for booty when Serene came. She destroyed them all, brother. Serene saved my life.
Sure, okay, that may be. I get the distinct feeling she saved your life only so that she could take your body for her own, though.
Huh? She took your life, girl. Possessed your body and was probably fixing to snack on your soul.
That's how she lives. She can't help that.
Okay, that's not an excuse, though.
I know it's wrong.
Okay, good.
But I will mourn her, with or without you.
Well, you can mourn her without us then, because I don't feel bad in the slightest.
Gloria.
Another night, moon above, I think of you, and I know warmth in my heart. You beside me, two as one. We'll be together always.
Well, her song was cool. Received a Songstress mark. Woohoo! I don't feel bad at all for killing off the witcher that was possessing her, though. Sorry, Yuria. I'm glad you're still willing to join us. Hey, Danielle made it. Let's go. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Aye, Yuria. What are you trying to say, Hellsark? Her skirt no longer holds the murder of thousands of dead. Exactly. Yuria is one of those characters. Yep. Seems that way. And the reason why you can mourn her is because we saved your life. Also, yeah, Yuria, you're cute and all, but a witch is a deliberate lifestyle decision, not a species. Check her weapon. I will. I lost our cell in battle and had to load a save that took me several hours and many trips to Farampa behind. Ooh. Yeah, you hate to see that. She's adorable. I mean, I know. I understood, Hellsark. I just wanted to make you say it. Pandario has the effect Ardent Conga. Indirect song spell that grants spellcraft to multiple nearby allies and restores a small amount of their MP. That's disgusting. That's ridiculous. What? And she gets 5 uses of it on that? She also has it as an actual spell. But, like, who cares when she can use it on her... Well, I mean, if you switch her off of this drum, but... And Stirring Folklore. Indirect song spell that grants healcraft to multiple nearby allies. Cool. Instruments and daggers. Aggressive Rendition. A pair of short-range instrument attacks deal crushing damage to a single target with a relentless onslaught of rhythm. Ooh. Harmonic Blast, which is a wind element ability. A short-range instrument attack that deals crushing damage to multiple targets. Nice. By invoking a squall with resonating sound. Torrential Rhapsody, which is actually... Okay, water. It looked like Divine for a second. Short-range instrument attack deals crushing damage to multiple targets by calling forth a storm with the music. Okay. And Forced Fermata. Short-range instrument attack that deals crushing damage to a single target by binding them with musical energy has a chance to stop the target. Okay. That's pretty busted. Nice. Well, welcome to the club, Yuria. Happy to have you. Only 87 RT as well. Holy. And that's with some heavy armor, too. And 2 weapons. God damn. Hey, 45-50, Slayer of the Sea Witch. Shops have new items in stock. Let's go. We did it, lads and ladettes. Wonderful. Is there a way to save Cyrene? Just asking for posterity. I wish there was. That'd be cool. But I doubt it. Sadly, we can't see the full art. True, but I can fix that for y'all right now. Give me 1 second. In case you missed it on the thumbnail, I have the full art as part of my assets. Where is it actually? There we go. Character art. Yuria! Da-da-da! Boo-whip! There she is! In all of her glory. So echoing and resounding voice auto skills don't affect the songs cast from the weapon, as a heads up. That's the only reason not to use the instrument version. Okay, gotcha. Just bashes people with her instrument. It seems that way. You did it. Needs to be fast for buffs. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. It absolutely makes sense. But just, like, damn. That's low RT. There is a way to save her, but you wouldn't like it. The way to save her is to not complete the coda. Ooh, you raise a good point, Segno. You do raise a good point. It's pretty awesome full art. It is. It is. It's nice. It complements Canopus well. Which, if you were not aware, and again, doing this, just not accidentally dox myself somehow. This is Canopus. The winged art is really, really cool. Why Canopus has a stick, as if he's some sort of filthy wizard when he's, you know, out here crossbowing and axing people, I don't know. But still really cool art. What is with Canopus and belts, though? I mean, he has one belt. He just apparently doesn't like to keep it buckled so he can show off his lower torso bandages, I guess. One question, why does everyone say she's only for MP? I don't know, I mean, her ability grants MP, but the fact that it grants spellcraft as well to just boost all of your damage is really gross, so I have to see more of what the character does. I don't actually know what songstresses do outside of that one screen that we've seen, so... That's his whacking stick. It's his walking stick for when he's flying? Ah, of course, sorry. Hold on a second. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80... Okay, no, I still have 20 more unit slots. It's all good. So... we only have 2 songs at the moment. What skills do we have here? Obviously, instruments, daggers, hammers, cudgels, and whips. Okay. Can recruit humans. An echoing voice doubles the duration of songs. Gotcha. Okay. So they have a limited duration. Fair enough. Fair enough. Is it like she has to be in the area? Excited to see how that works. I also have one other instrument for her. I do have a relic instrument, which has Stirring Full Core on it. Not the most useful thing. Like, I'd rather have... like, the damage on this is obviously better, but, like, I'm really not worried about attacking things in melee, and I'd rather her weapon have the ability to always put spellcraft and MP on characters, but... also, Zor has subscribed. Welcome, Zor. Good to have you, my friend. Thank you for joining us. Hope you're enjoying the content. Clearly, it's the ugly stick, so you can hit people with it and go, oh, look, nothing changed. I do approve of that idea. Mojo Domo says, any plans to pull the unique characters art? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Once we are done with the finals for the male category, which, if you didn't know, that is going to be tomorrow. You have until tomorrow at like 11:58 a.m. to vote in the 4 men's categories for the male generic designs before I take down all 4 polls and put up the winners in their own final knockdown, drag out, slug out fest. So make sure you get your votes in if you haven't already. There's 4 categories. Go put them in. But yeah, once the men's category is done, we will probably then do beasts with what beast and like monster art there is. There's not a lot. There's not full art for all of them, so I'll do what I can. And then once that's done, we will start doing the unique characters. So yes, we will absolutely be doing that. Pick up some more spells from Sambranza. Will do. Will do. We have to get to Sambranza first, but... Vin says, Spellcraft and MP is nice, but I like the relic instrument that lets you put Gift of Renewal on everyone. It's like constant pulses of 150 healing for most of a battle. Ooh, that does sound nice. Gives everyone regen, also gets an insta-heal / MP restore song as well. Cool, cool. Pandero is all you need. That's kind of how I'm feeling at the moment, but we'll see. Who are the 2 on the left of Ioria? Those are generic liches. We've got Skivenkanda and Perdita, who are both liches that we just recruited out of the Pirates' Graveyard. When you play new games, plus, do you keep all your units? Yes, Justin. Yep, if you use the world system, I can show you right here. We won't actually use it because it can potentially mess some stuff up if you're not ready. But, like, you're just going back through here, right? So I can go back, for example, to the beginning of Chapter 4 with this anchor point, but we'll have the exact party and items that we have right now, which is pretty dope. Hydra art? I wish there was actually proper Hydra art, but there's not. What about the cursed weapons, says Dada? What about them? Like, do you keep them? You absolutely do, if that's what you're asking. Also, hey, can we get more likes on the stream? Ooh, always appreciated if you guys haven't liked the stream already. It definitely does help the channel, and seeing as how we are a small but growing channel around here, we need all the help we can get. Need to recruit some liches when I'll be in that graveyard? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. It saves you a lot of effort compared to going into the Palace of the Dead, getting a Ring of the Dead to drop, using it on a character, and like, if you have a character you want to be a lich, it makes sense to do that, but if you just want to get your hands on liches as early as possible, Pirates Graveyard is the place to do it. So now the question is, though, are we in Coda 2? I don't know how this works. Like, did we just get to Coda 2 now that we have Ioria? Like, am I safe to then, like, go back? Let's see. Okay, yeah, we've got all the stuff with Ioria. We have a new anchor point. It's like, is Coda just considered all one chapter, and then Codas 1, 2, 3, and 4 are just described as such because, like, that's how they were released as DLC in Japan? Because basically, I just want to make sure that I'm able to safely go back. Hey, Vin is subscribed. Thank you, Vin. Much appreciated. Kind of figured you were subscribed already, but thank you for joining. Yeah, I just want to make sure that we have an anchor point, so that way when we go back to, like, get Azelston and then, like, go all the way back and do Law and stuff like that, we'll still have our anchor points here as needed, if needed. Playing my game right now along with you. It's nice being able to ask questions. Well, that's the goal, Justin. That is the goal. I do the same thing all the time, to be quite honest, so I'm glad to be able to provide for you. Check Heim in the talk section. Oh, okay. Can do. There we go. Couldn't remember where Heim was. Warren Report and Heim should take you firmly into Coda 2. You can now safely use World. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Just don't do Coda 1 again. Right. So, okay. So for Kwongbei. Like, if I go back right now, right? We go back in the Warren Report, and I go back to, like, the start of Chapter 4. So that I can go through and get Azelston, right? And, like, not screw up his questline. Will... Like, once we get him, can we then just, like, come back here to do more Coda stuff? And then, once we get Azelston, what happens to those anchor points if I go all the way back to here, so we can go make a different choice at Balma Musa and do law? What happens with that? Didn't know I wasn't subscribed either. Sorry about that. Fixed now. Well, I appreciate it, Vin. Thank you. You don't have anchor points in your Wheel of Time. You won't, Justin, until you beat the last boss once. Once you do that, you'll unlock all this kind of like post-game stuff. Coda 4 is super tough. That, I believe. I've heard about what Coda 4 entails. Nothing in talks. I just haven't checked it yet. We'll check it now. San Bronze Ruins discovered, and the King of Brigantis. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, anchor points only get rewritten when you travel over them, so neutral chaos law remain independent, but chapter 4 is shared by all of them. Okay, gotcha, gotcha. The San Bronze Ruins discovered. The Bay of Gobanda is known for the thick fog that hangs over its waters. It was recently discovered that an immense tower lies hidden within the fog. Scholars from the Royal Academy say it once stood in the ancient city of San Bronze, which was destroyed in Dorgalua's Great War. I didn't realize it was destroyed so recently, huh? The Bay of Gobanda was formed when magic wielded by King Roderick of Brigantis shattered the lands in the last days of the war, also destroying San Bronze. Scholars had studied the tower before the Great War, but it is still not known when it was built or by whom. It is said the Hanging Gardens built by King Dorgalua were inspired by the Tower of San Bronze. As news of the tower's discovery spreads, there is concern it will be looted by thieves, and the Resistance is considering sending an exploratory party there. There have been further reports of a large island floating in the sky above the bay, but nothing more is known at this point. Oh, I'm so excited! I've been dreaming about going to San Bronze for literal years, since I never did it, back when I played the original Tactics Ogre Let Us Cling Together. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. If you go back to Chapter 1, kill Donalto and get Felicia, then hop forwards to a future anchor point, Donalto will still be alive in the Warren Report, but you'll have both characters. Got it. So when does a character's status get overridden in the Warren Report? Because I know that's a thing. And it can cause some issues with certain Coda content. Reminds me I need to get Felicia in my file. Yeah, I know, I need to do it. It's confusing to explain, but intuitive once you get going. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. And I mean, the good thing is the existence of the world system means that, like, basically nothing, like, no mistake is irreversible, so you don't have to worry too much. It's just a matter of how much time you're willing to put into it. It's per anchor point, basically. So let's say you want to see what Azelston says to Cyrene, right? Okay. If you go back to the start of Chapter 4 and grab him, then hop forward to Coda 1, he won't talk because you haven't filled in the anchors in between. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. But if you go through from that point and redo Chapter 4 with all the decisions that you make along the way, any changes that you might make, those will get locked in, but then because you've gotten to that point with Azelston, he's considered alive and he'll have conversation. Got it. Cool. Makes sense. New to the game, thanks for the tutorials. No problem, Frank. Thanks for popping in and saying hello. I'm super, super glad that my tutorials are able to help people, because I love this game, but I know it is dense as hell sometimes, so people need the help. Which ways do I need to improve Dragon Tame and Beast Tame with intelligence or mind? Neither, actually, Dada. So check this out. We'll go back and we'll read that entry in a second. Those skills, the Empower skills, are based on your level, not on any particular stat. So as you level up your Beast Tamers, they'll get new levels in Empower Dragon and Beast. So like at level 45, Gamp has level 4 on these, which is increasing the area and the effect. His stats don't actually have anything to do with it. Video where I went through the buffs was helpful for you. I'm glad to hear it, Justin. I know that those videos, like the buffs and debuffs ones, for anyone who's played the game, like at pretty much any substantial amount, probably not as useful for them, but I know there's a lot of new players out there that those types of videos are useful for. So I'm glad to hear that you enjoyed it. The King of Brigantis. It is not commonly known that the Brigantia Flats were once a lush paradise. The Bay of Golbanda was also once an inland area. In the final days of Dorgaloa's Great War, the lands were shattered by a man named Roderick Desmoria, who was once King of Brigantis. He fought alongside King Dorgaloa to unite Valeria, but in the end became his mortal enemy. He is known for using forbidden magic to wipe out those who opposed him. Though his reputation is marred by this, King Roderick was an austere ruler who would not stand for injustice or compromise. He at first resolved to use the Apocrypha to aid his people, but it was this act that caused them to turn against him. It is said he died in captivity at Brigantis Castle after his defeat at the hands of King Dorgaloa. Until his death, he muttered constantly of the injustice he had suffered, and some say his spirit was called to the Palace of the Dead after his passing. Maybe a little hint of things to come. And there it is, San Bronsa Ruins. Boy, oh boy, I am so excited. Okay, so let's go to Heim and see what happens here, and then we'll probably call it for now. Seeing as how I want to like go back and get Azelstan and like do law and everything before we push any further really into Coda. But I want to at least see what this is since we're here.
You got what you need?
Of course. I'm ready to depart anytime.
All I need's my sword at my side.
Canopus! I heard you were preparing to leave. Are you back to Zenobia? I thought you planned on staying for the coronation.
I did say that, and that's my intention.
Then why the preparations? Where are you going?
To find Warren.
Ah, yes. Remember what happened in the end of the game? And how tragic yet heroic that was? Well, can't just let that stand, can we?
Warren?
I hadn't mentioned it to you, but Warren told me something on our way to the Hanging Gardens. Warren, you're awake. You need rest.
Will I be doing any endgame videos? Oh yes, Justin. All sorts of stuff. I'm planning on doing guides for all the different dungeons. I'm working on a number of near endgame side quest guides right now. Palace of the Dead stuff, Coda stuff. There's so much content to cover still. Home internet died, so I guess I'll see you later. No! No! Canadian, no! Well, have a good night, my friend, if we don't see you. Favorite tip is let the enemies come to you. It's helped a ton in Tactics Ogre and FFT and Triangle Strategy. By the way, Triangle Strategy playthrough is great. Oh, I'm glad to hear you're enjoying it, Eddie. That's awesome. Very, very good. I love that Let's Play. It's a shame that more people haven't watched it. I think it's great. Matsuno's a sadist requiring players to go through Palace of the Dead twice. Oh, of course.
hear you make for the gardens. A final battle with the Dark Knights.
You're as keen of mind as ever.
Do you remember what I told you before we came to this island?
That the first people we met in Valeria would lead us to the Sacred Blade, and that helping those people would in turn help Zenobia. We were not to doubt that fated meeting, yes?
Yes, yes. And one other thing.
Warren revealed to me a prophecy. He said that all 5 of us would return alive to Zenobia.
What?
I know. Lancelot's...
Do not worry, Denham. The captain will return to Zenobia, however it comes to pass.
Interesting. Interesting. Interesting.
Anyway, that's why we can't head back. Not until we find Warren.
I know what you're thinking. The old man was tricking us. But you're wrong.
It's as Gildas says. This prophecy came not from the Starseer Warren. It came from a greater power. A sage who took part in the very founding of Zenobia.
Really?
So you think Warren yet lives?
Aye, even if he's beyond the Chaos Gate. He's alive.
The foundations of the Hanging Gardens were damaged in the fight. It's no longer possible to reach the Chaos Gate.
Do you think Square will make DLC? What, for this? I mean, that's what we're playing right now, Dada. It's not DLC for Tactics Ogre Reborn, but it was DLC for Let Us Cling Together, the previous version of the game. Do I think they'll make anything past this, though? Probably not.
Aye, but there may well be other Chaos Gates elsewhere in Valeria.
There were several in Zenobia, I can tell you that. Every last one of them sealed off by Warren.
That's why the Palace of the Dead caught our eye. Its legend is told even in Zenobia, a dungeon built by the Dragon Lords. If the legend is true, the palace may very well hold a gate.
Aye, and if Warren's alive, you can be sure he's not lurking under a pile of rubble. Most likely he got stuck on the other side of the Gardens Gate when it closed, and now he's sitting there waiting for us to come get him.
If all this is true, how can we know that Warren hasn't been taken by the Dark, as King Dulgalawa was?
If he is, we'll deal with him the same way we dealt with Dulgalawa.
Nice Rashidi call out there. I'm assuming that's the sage that they're talking about, Mojo. I unfortunately have no knowledge of the Ogre Battle series beyond Tactics Ogre, so I wouldn't know.
Let me help you then. I want to join the search for Warren.
I appreciate it, Denham.
Okay. Episode 2, The Search for Warren. Oh boy! Okay. So, I know the search for Warren entails us going all the way back down through the Palace of the Dead, all the way to the bottom, and then through another 15 floors besides. We will not be doing that right now, and possibly not for a little while, because my plan now is going to be to go back and possibly on stream, possibly off camera, because I'm just going to do a guide about it anyway. I'm not really sure. And go and get Azelston, since I screwed up his questline originally. Then, once we have him, we will go all the way back to the Law chapter and play through that. And that we'll definitely be doing on stream, because that's going to involve a very different story beat and a whole lot of very different story beats after that that are going to change the game up significantly. Plus, we're going to get a whole lot of new characters and all sorts of other fun stuff. So, that is, unless you guys present a better option, something I should be doing before I do that, that's my plan for how we're going to go about things here. Once we do that, we'll do neutral, and then finally, we will do all of the rest of the post-game content, which is a lot. There is still so much to do in Tactics Ogre Reborn. You guys talking about characters I don't recognize from the other Ogre Battle games. Makes me happy they give the Zenobia boys some love in Coda. Makes me want to play March of the Black Queen. Yes, same. Definitely. Definitely. I'm hoping that the success of Tactics Ogre Reborn sees them like re-releasing or updating or something the other Ogre Battle games. Like, you know, Knight of Lotus, March of the Black Queen, 64, all that type of stuff. Now go through the entirety of PO2D with just those 4? No. You can skip down to level 75. That's true, but I do need to get other stuff out of there, like another Ring of the Dead and the Apocrypha Magic and all that type of stuff, which I would have a harder time doing if I skipped to 75, so I'll probably be going through that off camera. Go ham on world, be it recruitment or new routes. Understood. Matsuno-san, I know. At the very least, he has to give us Final Fantasy Tactics before he retires. Which, again, rumors abound, but I've been hearing rumors that at the 35th Final Fantasy anniversary event that's apparently happening, they'll be announcing that Final Fantasy Tactics remake. How accurate is that? Hell if I know. Rumors are rumors and leaks are leaks, but like, man, that'd be awesome if they did. That would be so sick. Oh. Boy, oh boy. This is such a game, man. Such a game indeed. Guide you saw said neutral than law is more efficient. Technically, yes. Technically, yes, because you need Gildas alive for Coda content. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I really want to do law, but maybe we'll do neutral first. We'll see. We'll figure it out. But now, guys, it is late, so I'm going to wrap this one up here. Thank you all for hanging out for my first foray into the first chapter of the Coda content, because that's brand new to me. It was awesome. I'm glad we have Yuria now. I can't wait to see how she's able to be slotted into some of my parties. And when we come back, I guess we'll decide if we're doing neutral or law, which should be fun. Maybe neutral will be the way to go because it'll be shorter. And we can I hesitate to say we'll be able to get it done. We could maybe get it done before Engage comes out. I don't know. That's going to be tough, man. We're probably only able to get one more stream of Tactics Ogre in before Engage comes out, seeing as how Engage is out in less than 48 hours. Now that I think about it, which is terrifying. Holy crap. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know about that. Don't know about that. We'll see. But yeah. For now, have a good night, guys. Thank you all for hanging out. Stay safe and healthy out there. And remember, be good to each other. Bye now.